Ladies and gentlemen, the time is finally here for DeeBeeCon 2025, and I welcome you, your host of the show, DeeBeeCon. No? DeeBeeCon. What? Debbie! Just... forget it. How you doing, lads? Welcome, everybody, to DeeBeeCon 2025. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally here. DeeBeeCon 2025 is here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new episode of DeeBeeCon. I can't believe it's finally here, dude. It's finally here. It's amazing. It's a good time for DeeBeeCon. Am I right? Huh? How's it going, everybody? Huh? You well? Let's raise up the desk a bit. Oh yeah, bit of that. A bit of that. How's it going, lads? Do you like the rig out? It's red for Nintendo. Am I right? How's things, everybody? Hope you're all well. Hope you're good. DeeBeeCon is officially here. It's been too long, man. It's been too long. And I've been so excited to do this again with each and every one of you. And we're finally back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back for DeeBeeCon 2025. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. Oh my God, lads, we're here. DeeBeeCon. Can you believe it's here? I can't believe it's here. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. How's everybody doing today? Sorry, I've been up to me eyeballs getting everything ready for ye. So is the mod team. I appreciate all of you very, very much. You look like a fancy garbage man at a drag show. That's the look I was going for, Cass. Do you like it? Shut your face, Cass, right? Shut your face. All right, I don't need that from you today, okay? Lads, I'm warm. It's warm. Look, even the monster's red, huh? Jeez, look, we're matching. Look, I think of everything. Here, come on, man. You got to appreciate the effort, all right? Leave me alone. That's literally my breakfast. Your what is red now? Everything's red for Nintendo, lads. It's a red day. Technically tomorrow, but DeeBeeCon 2025. I still remember saying DeeBeeCon 2021, dude. Like yesterday. Can't believe it. 4 years later, 2025. Insane. Crimsonator with the 100 gifted. Oh, Crimson. I wore this for you, Crimsonator. I wore this for you, huh? And look, cop the old school glasses. Wore these for you as well, just to bring a bit of nostalgia for you know? Oh, man. Lads, we're here. DeeBeeCon 2025 is in full effect, and I'm very excited. We have an absolutely amazing show for all of you today. An amazing show. As a matter of fact, we're going to go straight into the schedule. Ladies and gents, this is our DeeBeeCon 2025 Day 1 official schedule. There it is, ladies and gents. Of course, welcome to DeeBeeCon. We're here now. You're going through the hype now with me because Nintendo Switch 2 is just on the horizon, so that's exciting. And at 2 p.m., I am going to live react to some of the cosplay submissions on the DeeBeeCon Discord server. So I hope you got your fancy dress out, because I did. Look, I dressed up for you. Do you dress up for me? It's only fair. All right? So we have the cosplay contest at 2 p.m. And lads, we have a wonderful person on the show today. A wonderful individual that I had the privilege of talking to. Ladies and gentlemen, Gene Park is going to be with us today. He's going to be talking about his work, his career, the industry, how he got into the industry, games, Nintendo Switch 2. We talk about it all together in this amazing interview that I can't wait to show you all at 3 p.m. Irish time. That I don't know what time that is for you. You're gonna have to look it up, Google it. All right, I'm just trying to figure out my own times here. It's hard enough as it is. So 3 p.m. Irish time, Gene Park interview, gonna be amazing. After that, then more hype with me, this guy. Wah! Hey, I don't know why you're looking at me. You follow me. I didn't force you to hit that follow button. Please don't unfollow. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't do it. I'm sorry. I take it back. All right. I take it back. After that, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by some amazing creators in the content creation space for the official DeeBeeCon 2025 creator panel. Yes, the creator panel returns to DeeBeeCon 2025, and we have some amazing people on there. We talk everything content creation, the industry, Nintendo Switch games, Switch 2 predictions, all that good stuff. It is gonna be amazing. Also, I want to cut in there real quick that I've just been told, because I was getting dressed all fancy for you, but Flurry Rusher gifted 100 gifted subs earlier today. Flurry Rusher, do I have to come over there? Do I? You're so lucky the brush isn't here, because you'd be getting a face full of brush right now for that generosity. All right? All right? Anyway, if you got gifted a sub by Flurry Rusher, you know what to do. Smack him. Thank you, Flurry Rusher. I appreciate you. Anyway, after that, lads, we're going to be checking out some of your art submissions. I am very excited about this one. This is always such a good time because you are so talented. A lot of you in this community have so much talent that it makes me feel worse about myself because I know I'm a talentless git. So I appreciate it. So we're going to be checking out some of the art submissions today as well. Live on stream, we'll be checking out on the DB Gang Discord server. So if you did submit some art, then you know what? You're in luck. I'm going to be checking that out. And if it's good, it's going to be amazing. And I know everything's going to be good anyway, regardless. So, but after that, then once that's all said and done, we'll give our final thoughts, and that'll be the end of today. Obviously, day one won't be as exciting as hype as day two because we have the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, but we'll get to that when we get to it. But this is our day one at DeeBeeCon 2025. So, who's excited for today, eh? What time is it? I actually need to check this schedule frequently because I don't even know what time it is right now. It's 1:30. Okay. Lads, thank you so much for all the love and support. Thank you so much. Yes, there should be. Hang on a minute. I'm going to check that real quick. Just ignore me for a second there, lads. I'm not doing it in super top secret or nothing. Okay, so relax. Just relax, okay? Just checking something real quick. Conart, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate your wonderful face. Thank you. Right, lads. 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 Right. Right. Right, lads. Where is this now? Hang on a second there now. Let me just check something here real quick. Just checking something here. Relax. Relax. Okay? Relax. There it is. Should be. Yes. Done. That's enabled now. Just so you know, Cass. Super secret stuff. We'll get to that when we get to it. Alright, relax. Chill out. Just chill. Okay? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Lads, I've been up to me eyeballs trying to get this done last minute. I wish I had more time than I used to. Back into 2021 era, I had so much time to get stuff prepared. Now I'm like a headless chicken running around the place doing shit. I bought this out of impulse. I didn't know what I was doing, but I'm wearing it now, and it's gonna have to fucking work, isn't it? Ah, God. All right, okay, so let's see. Okay, I need to open something here real quick. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm just making sure I keep track of the schedule because I have to have it open because I'll lose track of time here talking to you, all right? So just, just chill out for a minute. But anyway, lads, welcome back. Honestly, it feels so good to be back doing this again. I love doing this stuff, man. As stressful as it was, it's always so worth it because you guys show up. You show so much love and support. You support this kind of content, and I appreciate it. And it's always such a good time as well. This is a community-driven project, and it's something that I want to continue to do as many times as possible. So I really appreciate when you guys show up to these events. It means a lot to me. And of course, you guys, being a chance of winning some stuff as well during these streams. So I will announce what prizes can be won throughout the show. There will be a prize for a cosplay contest, Artist Alley, and Mario Kart tournament on day 2. So be on the lookout of those prizes. Yeah, I really appreciate doing this, and I love doing this, and I appreciate you guys showing up to this. It means a lot to me. And Baden Tobins, thank you for the lick. Right back at you. I don't need no emote to lick your face. I can do it live on stream. Rob K997 with the 10 gifted subs. Ah, lad, stop it now. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're very, very nice. Okay, so I'm actually being told to check out something real quick, which I think would be an interesting one to check out for sure. So we're going to head over to... We're going to go back to the past, I think. I'm going to go back to the past. And we're going to check out something that I think would be nice to check out. So let's go back to the past real quick. And check this out. If it lets me. What? Okay. Hang on. I copied the entire thing. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Lads. DeeBeeCon 2021. This is where it all started, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it all started. DeeBeeCon 2021. What a time, man. There's a whole video and everything. Amazing. Absolutely freaking amazing. Look at that. Look at that, dude. What a time. DeeBeeCon 21 has finished. See you next year. And we did. There was a DeeBeeCon 2022. We all seem to forget about it, but there was actually a DeeBeeCon 2022. I know I never really mentioned it in any of the promotional material for this, but there was one. I swear. It was like a mini one. It was like a one-day thing. And it was fun too. But if we go into the actual schedule for this, look at that, man. Look what we did. This was a 4-day event. This was back when E3 was a thing and we covered it for the first time, and then E3 died. So that could have been DeeBeeCon's fault. I don't know, but it died after we done this. You know, maybe they were scared that DeeBeeCon was going to overtake E3. Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it, but... But yeah, we actually had some gaming companies backing us up for this as well. We had Ubisoft, we had Square Enix on giving us stuff and gifting stuff. Like, it was such a good time, man. We done 4 days of that. I don't know how I didn't fall over and pass out. Actually, I remember probably falling over and passing out at the end of the 15th. But it was a good time, dude. What a time to be alive. That was amazing. And we had a panel as well. We had 2 panels that year. We had a Nintendo panel and an Xbox panel with these lovely people. We done giveaways. So this is the stuff that we kind of give away throughout the event. So that was cool. Digital copy of Assassin's Creed. That was fun. Ubisoft. I mean, if you're watching, Can gift some codes, maybe? No, not this year. Then okay, fine. But yeah, we gifted some stuff. We got like we had some activities. We had cosplay. Look, cosplay stuff. That was fun. Artist Alley. Oh yeah, we played Halo as well. I forgot about that. Mario Kart 8 competition as well. That was always good. Yeah, we had Halo. It was a good time, man. I think we actually do have the winners of these somewhere. Where do we put them? We had DB Bingo as well. We're going to have a bingo card for tomorrow as well, lads. So just so you know. That was a nice looking bingo card, right? That was cool, man. Best of Artist Alley. Ah, yeah, here's the winners. Look. Lincoln Hood. This is how I was introduced to Lincoln Hood, by the way. I see you there. I can... Yeah, that's you, all right. That's Lincoln Hood. I can smell him. He's in the chat. I see ya. Look at that. Look. Second. Oh, that was amazing. Look at that. First place, Lincoln Hood. Second place, Gabby. Amazing. Sailor Moon. Wow. Look at that. Third place, Artsy Yarnsy. Artsy Yarnsy. Super talented person. Super talented. We also have Mel's Mallow. Look at that, dude. These are amazing. Like this, it was such a tough competition to call, dude. These were amazing. Margot as well. That's insane. Insane art, dude. Insane. You guys are so incredibly talented. You put me to shame, so you do. We had some giveaway winners as well. Actually, let's check out the cosplay top 3. Look at this. First place winner was Kisara, cosplaying as Link, Cloud, and Sora. I wasn't biased that year. I don't care what anybody says. Just because they cosplayed some of my favorite characters of all time doesn't make me biased, all right? Relax. They're good cosplays, all right? Just stop. Don't be pointing fingers at me, okay? Just amazing cosplay. Amazing, amazing cosplay. And then second place, we had Bam Prime as Samus. Look at that, dude. Gonna have to do an updated one. She got a red suit now. She looking like Tony Stark at the moment. Lads, we have a 4-wall giveaway. Oh my god. Our first DeeBeeCon merchandise giveaway announcement is happening right now on stream in chat. So if you want to be a part of that giveaway, you have to !enter to win. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, man. And then third place, look at that. The wonderful senior lady. She is beautiful. Look at her there, lads. She looks so good. That's so cool, man. Third place. It was a hard one to call again. No bias here whatsoever. Kisara was just incredible. I mean, look. Amazing. Amazing. So cool, dude. We had giveaway winners as well. Look at this, man. Piece of merch. Hackweight. I think Hackweight is still around and he still has that merchandise. So, congrats to you. Kisara with the patty box. Forrest the Great with the amiibo. Man, now, obviously there's a lot of stuff. We done a lot over 4 days, but it was 4 days of stuff. So I don't have anywhere near the amount of stuff to give away this year because it's only 2 days. But still, I will do my best to give away stuff. I promise. I want to give back to you as much as I can. So it's the least I can do. But these were all the codes that were issued as well. Ubisoft were always so nice. They were giving me all these codes to give away. Literally free copies of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Insane. Insane, the amount of them. But yeah, that was DeeBeeCon 2021. But lads, it's not about 2021. It's about DeeBeeCon 2025. Am I right? Thank you. Yes. Yes, I know. You don't just... Oh, stop. Stop it. I'm blushing. Stop. Stop it right now. So, I mean it. Thank you. Ron. Stop it. Actually, let me just check my schedule real quick. Where did I put my schedule? There it is. All right, so just want to make sure we get this right. 2 p.m. the cosplay contest starts. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine, lads. We're grand. We're grand. So, before we continue, how is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? Are you well? Have you had a good weekend? You know, how have you been? You know, it's been forever since we streamed. Like, it's been a week or something. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, lads. We have a winner. We have a winner of an official DeeBeeCon 2025 mug. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner is Archangel Sheik. Congratulations, Archangel Sheik. Well freaking done. You won a mug. One of the first in the world to get DeeBeeCon 2025 merchandise. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, you did. Fair play. What are you doing back here?
Do it.
Come on. Get up. Get back in your cage.
I said, do
Oh.
it. And
Fine.
to my cage.
Fine. Okay, I'm being told to plug the merch, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. The official DeeBeeCon 2025 merchandise. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Look at this wonderful merchandise you see before you today. Official DeeBeeCon 2025 merchandise now available at store.deebeegeek.com. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got everything. We got mugs. We got stickers. We've even got pillows with DeeBeeCon on it. We got hats. We got jackets. We got embroidered tie-dye hoodies. We got t-shirts for kids too. We got Nintendo-themed DeeBeeCon merchandise. We have eco-friendly hoodies. You know, you want to look after your environment. These materials right here, these are the ones you want to look into. And of course, you got more embroidered with that gray NES Nintendo style. Of course, you have your t-shirts. They come in black as well. Of course, look at that. Hoodies. I mean, store.deebeegeek.com, lads. If you want to get yourself some merchandise, you can. Go for it. It's up to you. I'm not going to force you, but it's there if you want it. It'll be there for a limited time only. I plan on updating the merchandise store depending on what we're doing on stream. Obviously, we're doing DeeBeeCon right now, so it'll be there for a limited time only. I'm going to give it about 2 weeks, and then after that, we'll move on to the next thing. All right? If that makes sense. Oh, thank you. You like the merch that much, do you? Ah, Jesus, stop. Stop. Stop it now. Stop it. You're embarrassing me. All right, relax. Relax. Oh, man. But yeah, store.deebeegeek.com, lads, if you're interested in getting some piece of merchandise, even like a little t-shirt or something to represent. I mean, I'm definitely going to pick up some of these myself, personally, because I am proud of this event. And I'm proud of the team as well for putting it together with me. I love doing this kind of stuff, man. It's really, really fun. And I hope you guys appreciate it too. We have more merch giveaways happening. What is going on? What is going on? Another giveaway winner. Viva Las Vegas has won a D's Nuts gift. What? What you mean one D's Nuts gift? Who the hell? Who the... Did you really just... Who did that? Which one y'all did that? Yeah, oh my god, somebody gave away a DeeBeeCon 2025 premium fox leather jacket. These nuts gave away a premium jacket. Who knew these nuts had it in them? What? That is the most expensive piece of merchandise on the store. Like, that's... I wasn't even sure about leaving that there. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Congratulations, Viva Las Vegas. You deserve it, actually. I wonder if I'm getting no... Oh! Lads. We're back. We're back doing this nonsense. Oh, shall I send a thank you to Farscaper, shall I? Live on DeeBeeCon. What do you think, cha? I think I should. I think I should. Oh, it's recording. Is it? Oh, it is. Thanks. Live. You bought merchandise live during DeeBeeCon. You bought DeeBeeCon merchandise live during DeeBeeCon. That's some fourth wall DeeBeeCon shit. Thank you, Farscaper. I appreciate your wonderful face. Oh, it's recording. Is it? Oh, it is. Thanks. Live. You bought merchandise live during DeeBeeCon. You bought DeeBeeCon merchandise live during DeeBeeCon. That's some fourth wall DeeBeeCon shit. Thank you, Farscaper. I appreciate your wonderful face. Oh, it's recording. Oh, that's it, yeah. There you go. I just made your day. I did. Who else bought merch, eh? Who else? Oh, these nuts. I see. All right. Okay. I see how it is now. I see how it is. Yeah. So that's where you normally are, isn't it? Down there. Isn't that right? These nuts. Huh? I can't believe you gave away that jacket. What's wrong with you? Huh? What's actually wrong with you, eh? So that's where you normally are, isn't it? Down there. Isn't that right? These nuts, huh? I can't believe you gave away that jacket. What's wrong with you? Huh? What's actually wrong with you, eh? I love doing these. I miss doing these, man. They're so fun. Who else? Who else bought merch, huh? Who else? Who else did? Who did? Hang on. Remaining. Hang on. Hang on. Where? Oh, 23 people? Hardly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at this now. I knew I could smell you. Lincoln Hood. Did you buy a pillow? You buy a body pillow, did you? A DeeBeeCon. Oh, that's not for sale yet. Sorry. You bought a DeeBeeCon pillow, I see, huh? It's filthy. I knew I could smell you. Lincoln Hood. Did you buy a pillow? You buy a body pillow, did you? A DeeBeeCon. Oh, that's not for sale yet. Sorry. You bought a DeeBeeCon pillow, I see, huh? That's filthy. Yes! I just made Lincoln Hood's day. Fort Wall told me so. Who else wants to thank you, eh? How many? Jesus, there's a lot of you here, lads. I don't know if I'll get to y'all. Hang on now. Whoa, no. Wish, no. That's delivered. Skipped. What do you mean skipped? I didn't skip anyone. Oh my god, stop buying stuff. I mean, I can't get to all ye. Hang on. What do you mean unknown error? There's been too many purchases on the store. Me app is on the fritz now. We'll reboot it. What do you mean? Oh, here we go now. Hang on, who's recent? Start sending to who? I've already sent you one. I'll get back to it. Because there's just too many. Oh, Adam. Adam boy, huh? Adam. Hey, Adam. How's Eve? Huh? She's still eating them apples, is she? Dirty bitch. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. They should never let me do this.
How's Eve? Huh? She's still eating them apples, is she? Dirty bitch. Thanks for that. I appreciate it.
I'm cracking myself up here, lads. I'm a loser. Okay. Right. That's that now, Adam. Adam now, hello. Hello, Adam. You got there now. Amanda! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Amanda. What you buy? You bought a mug. Gonna have some tea. Go on, make us a cup there, will you? Give us a nice old cup of tea there. 1 sugar, drop of milk. Sound.
What is Amanda? What you buy? You bought a mug. Gonna have some tea. Go on, make us a cup there, will you? Give us a nice old cup of tea there. 1 sugar, drop of milk.
Thank you very much. Well, come back to the thank yous now, lads. All right, because we're getting close to the cosplay contest. I think it is today. It is cosplay contest at 2 p.m. Yes, sir. Who's excited to see people in their fancy dress? I am. I'm very excited. Do them all. I will do them all live. I will. I promise. I get back to it and I'll do some more. Okay. Okay, that's if there's not like teas, dirt, water, flurry rusher. You better get the don't you? You can't say that to an Irish person now, man. Come on, it's very, very bad. You can't do that. Like we get feral, you know. We get feral up in this bitch. Don't say that now. Don't be mocking the tea now. All right, just relax, chill out. Look what I have on display. The best game ever made. Breath of My Wild. Because it's DeeBeeCon day, look. Yeah, look, I put some Nintendo stuff here, look. I taught you the attention to detail, okay? Just relax for a second. Just chill out. Whoever these nuts was, reach out. I need that thank you video for science. No, here. Look. Listen. Ignore that lad. Or ban him. Mods, ban Lincoln Hood. He doesn't deserve to be here. Get rid of that. No. These nuts, stay away from Lincoln Hood. He's nothing but bad news. He's a hacker. He's scammer. Don't trust him. Just don't trust him. Do not. Jeez. Okay, we'll do one more and then we'll get to the cosplay. VTech placed an order. Oh, you're gonna regret that. Oh, you're gonna... VTech placed an order. Oh, what you doing down there, VTech, eh? Huh? What do you mean I'm scoffing on you? Oh, you buy merch, did you? I'll go under the table, huh? Just you and me, yeah? You and me in the merch, yeah? Wait. Oh, pillow, you bastard. You're filled, huh? You couldn't forget Germany, could you? Huh? You can't get out of your head, can you? You need a bit of that still, do you? Oh, yeah! Thanks, VTech. I love you. Oh, what you doing down there, VTech, eh? Huh? What do you mean I'm scoffing on you?
Oh, do you buy merch, did you? Wait, I'll go under the table, look. Just you and me, yeah? Just you and me in the merch, yeah? What you buy? You bought a pillow, you dirty bastard. You're filth, you are. Huh? You couldn't forget Germany, could you? Huh? You can't get out of your head, can you? You need a bit of that still, do you? Oh, yeah! Thanks, VTech. Love you.
Don't save that, VTech. All right, just delete that once you get it. All right, that's the deal now. By the way, that's the deal. You have to delete these videos, and I don't want you using it as collateral. Okay, just delete them. Don't leak it, and don't make a compilation of these videos, please, for the love of God, and all your wonderful people around the world. Don't do it. Don't do it for the sake of. Just don't do it, okay? Just don't do it. Don't put it up on YouTube. Right, lads, it's 2 o'clock. You know what that means, don't you? You know what that means, don't you? Crimson Dad joke of the day. That's not what it means, but I'll read it anyway. What do you get when you cross a parrot with a caterpillar? A little walkie-talkie. Crimson Air, can you buy some merch there so I can actually thank you? Real quick. Would you? I need to send you a video to stop this now. So I do. Oh, Jesus. Lads, we have another giveaway. Look, Archangel Chic is gifting a t-shirt. An official DeeBeeCon t-shirt. Exclamation mark, enter if you want to win a t-shirt. Do it! Go on, what are you waiting for? Come on now. You're taking a mickey now altogether. I'm not doing it. Come on, do it! Has to be a D shirt. Exactly. Who won the bomber jacket? Well, I know who gifted the bomber jacket. If that's what you're asking. Huh? And I'm not telling you who gifted the bomber jacket. Alright? Video downloaded. Bollocks. Can you download them? I didn't know you could download them. I thought it was one of those play once things and then it's gone. Poof, gone. Why did I activate that? Ah, shit. Bollocks now, lads. I am fucked. Right, lads. You know what time it is? It is cosplay time. I am ready to check out some epic cosplay here today. Let's do it. Wait. How do I do a giveaway? I don't know. I actually don't know. I think it's an option to gift. Like, I think it's probably done through Twitch, maybe. I'm not sure. Double Silly, thank you so much. Here. Do you remember them? Do you remember them Zelda cards that I, for some reason, accidentally sent to you? Can I have them back? Only messing. Did you open it? You didn't, did you? Good. As long as you didn't open it, it's fine. You know, for how much? I tell you what. I'll give you my appreciation and gratitude. No, that's priceless. You can't put a price on that. You can't. I'm just saying. Oh my God, lads, you're giving away so much merchandise. What are you doing? I appreciate it, but what are you doing? Oh my God, Annie just gifted an official DeeBeeCon 2025 mug. Lads, you're gonna have the best cups of tea with that. Exclamation mark, enter. There's another one happening at the exact same time. Writing with Rose gifted an official DeeBeeCon mug as well. And so did Writing with Rose again. Writing with Roses, that's gotta hurt. Exclamation mark, enter. We have a winner for Archangel's gift of a t-shirt. The winner is Titan Chaos. Titan Chaos has won a freaking t-shirt. Where's the round of applause, chat? Come on, where is it? Come on. That's better. That's... What have you done? That's better. Yes. 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 Congratulations. Well done. You deserve it. Now, to the matter at hand. We're 4 minutes late, but it's time to check out some cosplay. Let's do it. What the Delete it. VTech, delete it. VTech, delete it. VTech, delete it. VTech. Delete it. Delete it. Please. Delete it. Delete. Okay. Okay. Oi! VTech! What are you doing? Are you shifting them? What was that?
Hello?
VTech!
My mic is broken.
I can tell. Delete it.
No.
Don't.
Where's my cake? Where's my cake?
You got your cake. You gotta remember, we can't speak of it. You got it.
No cake, no deleting.
Delete the cake. Delete the cake. Delete the picture. Delete it immediately. No. Fuck. Do it. Flurry Rusher. Oh my God, Flurry Rusher, what did you just do? What did you just do? 100 gifted subs! Jesus Christ! Sorry, I don't know why that's still on the... What? No. Please delete all of this. Flurry Rusher! Tell him to delete it. Thank you so much, Flurry Rusher. That's very sweet. If you guys got gifted a sub by Flurry Rusher, I say thank you. Also, abuse VTech on Discord. Spam delete it, please. VTech, please delete it. VTech, please do it, please, lads. There's so many giveaways happening, right? I can't keep track of this. What are y'all doing? Oh my God! Lads, Crimsonator's gifted an official DeeBeeCon 2025 pillow. I have to send so many thank yous, man. So many. Good God. My God. You're insane, lie. Exclamation mark, enter if you want to win. You look like a red condom. Cast delete that, cast delete that. Can't say that stuff, delete it, cast delete it. Delete it, cast. Right, lads. Enough arsing about now here, okay? Exclamation mark, enter if you want to be in a chance of winning some merchandise gifted by this wonderful community. You know, if you want to know everything that's happening at DeeBeeCon, then let's check out the schedule again. It is currently 8 minutes past 2. We're supposed to be doing the cosplay contest, but you're out of control, and so is VTech. He's out of control. He needs to rethink his life choices. We have the cosplay contest happening now very, very soon. All right, very, very soon. So if you guys want to know all the information about DeeBeeCon, head over to DeeBeeCon.com. Everything you need to know, special guests, giveaways, all that stuff, competitions. It's all the info's over there. Just go over there. Oh, and merchandise store is there, or store.dbgeek.com. This pic is going to be used for work. What do you mean, Ian? What do you mean? Right. Do you know what now? I am sick of this now. I am sick of this behavior. Sick of it. Sick of this behavior. Bully. God damn it. Right, lads. I'm here to check out some cosplay. That's what I'm going to ignore the mods, and we're going to go straight to the cosplay section. Where is it again? Oh, there it is. All right, from the top. All right, here we go. I'm excited to see this, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Archangel with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, lads. Did we get another winner there for a giveaway? Did we? Titan Chaos with the gifted subs. Ah, lads, what are you doing? You're actually insane, the whole lot of you. I don't know what to tell you. You're all bonkers. You're all bonkers. Exclamation mark enter, because there seems to be just giveaways happening the whole time over here. I don't know what to say to you. Wizard of Time is here, by the way. Wizard, you big bag of ledge bags. That's what you are. Welcome on in, dude. Appreciate you. Looking forward to our chat later. I'm sure the community is too. Whiz ledge. Whizzing off a ledge. Whizzing on the ledge. Sorry, we've lost control. Right, cosplay contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get started. Right, first things first. We have Nathan! Stop, Nathan! You done Chainsaw Man. You freaking mad lad. Nathan Gamer Plays, ladies and gentlemen. Fellow streamer. Killing it right now online. Showed him some love. Nathan, I didn't know you cosplay, bro. That's awesome. Chainsaw Man. Have not seen it yet. I plan on doing a reaction series to Chainsaw Man. So this is hype. That's pretty good as well. That helmet is sick, dude. That is sick. Oh my god, another picture. And look who you're with, huh? Kirito from Sword Art Online. Look at that, man. It's good cosplay, bro. Good cosplay. That's actually kind of clean, like. That's class. Who's your man in the back? Who's he supposed to be? Deadly. Who else we got? Gamer Girl 2000 and... No, you did not. That's so cool, bro. Look what they did. They cosplayed Tunic. That is sick. I've never seen a Tunic cosplay before. This is the first time I've actually seen that. That is adorable. That's so cool, man. Gamer Girl, fair play. Oh, more pics. Look, bro. Dude, the sword, the shield, the tail, the ears, everything. Even the little lamp. Bruh. Oh my god. I'm assuming this is a friend or somebody that showed up also in Tunic cosplay. That's cool. Oh ho ho. Well, talk about Riz, huh? The Riz daddy himself, Leon, has appeared at DeeBeeCon 2025. Look at you. Command support weep with your Leon cosplay. Very nice. The hair is on point. I give you that. Nathan again. Stop, Nathan. You did not cosplay who I think you cosplayed. I swear now, if that was Zigbar now, I probably would have to unfollow you and block you on social media. I'm just saying, you're lucky you didn't cosplay him. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, fair play. Great cosplay. You got Sora there. Sora seems to have matured a lot. He's got hairy ankles and a stubble. Class. I am the right one. Zemnis cosplay. I figured that was you there, man. I figured that was you. Oh, look at these boys, huh? If I'm not mistaken, Demon Slayer, right? Right? And some Star Wars cosplay. And Goku over here. Amazing. Amazing cosplays, lads. Amazing. Sorry, Ash Ketchum. Sorry, Ash. I meant to say Ash Ketchum. Relax. Sorry. Chill out. Chill out. Just chill. Okay? Just chill. That's pretty sick. That's who am I looking at? The one on the left is Rengoku. That's me. You look deadly, man. You look deadly, Nathan. I didn't even recognize you there, Nathan. Alright, so we have Salia. Can't say her name, I'm so sorry. Salia, the Similarian. Class. Great picture. Nice garden. That your garden? That's a nice garden. I mean, if I was judging gardens, This would be first place. Just saying. Unreal. Oh my god, this garden's amazing. Your cosplay is also amazing. I'm just admiring this garden. It's magical. Cosplay is sick as well. That is awesome. And yeah. Awesome. Oh, another one from Anadia. What? That's such a professional photo. That is sick. Whoa. Talia. Wait, what's your name? Your name is Salia or Anya? I don't know what your name is. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it. Why'd you have to put all the photos up there? You're confusing me. But that's awesome. Black Magician Trilogy. It's a cool pic. I don't know what this is, but it's a cool picture. It's a cool picture. I'm not gonna lie. Forget that I had more Sonia pictures. So here's another one. The gardens, man. Like, the cosplays are good, but the gardens. I mean, it's all about the background, and you nailed the background. Unreal. Celia. Well done. Oh, we have a Joker cosplayer here. See you later, Era. Look at my boy. I don't know why I'm singing the Smash Bros theme song. It just seems right. That's cool. That's cool cosplay, dude. See you later, Era. See you later. Oh my god, a giveaway winner. Gem Myth won a DeeBeeCon mug. Congratulations. Bro, about to win Evo. Yeah, absolutely. My homemade cosplay of Matthew Van Damme. No way. Nice. You know, I appreciate homemade cosplays. Alright, because not all of us can afford to spend money on expensive costumes, and not all of us have all the equipment necessary to make expensive costumes. So if you can come out with a cosplay from stuff you found at home, that's the true definition of cosplay. Congratulations. Congratulations, O, if that's your real name. Lily, what's this now? One of my very first pictures I have in cosplay, aka the only one I feel secure enough to take pics with. That's alright. That's awesome. Is that not from Honkai Star Rail? That's your one, innit? Female Deluxe. That's who that is. What's her name again? I forgot her name. Great cosplay. Unreal cosplay. Himiko. Awesome. That is sick, Lily. Well done. That's awesome. This is going to be hard. Oh, jeez. We have another chainsaw man here, Nathan. Some tough competition here, Nathan. You have tough competition here. Look at this. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh, Nathan, I'm sorry, man, but that's look at the helmet. Look at the helmet. Oh, stop. That looks like a screenshot from the anime. What? That's class. That's actually dead. Oh, go away. Who took these pictures, eh? Who took them? Tell them I want their phone number and their details. I want to hire them right now. Right now. Amazing pictures. Amazing pictures. Great shot of the cosplay there. Great shot of it there. That is awesome. Very, very cool. Oh, look at the night pics as well. Go away. That's so cool, man. Bro. The poses. The lighting is so good. I'm assuming this is the character without the chainsaw stuff. I don't know. I haven't seen the show, but man. Great Chainsaw Man cosplay. Have to give it to you, man. Oh, there she is again, Lily, with more pictures. It's a really good cosplay, Lily. Fair play. You're pulling it off. Well done. Oh, you're going with friends. Look. The Hoyoverse is strong with this crew. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Fair play, Lily. Great cosplay. Dutch Zelda is here. Dutch Zelda's got a cosplay. All right, Dutch Zelda, what you got there now? Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, sorry, we have Marie from Splatoon 3. Oh, yeah. Wait, why are you on a catwalk? Oh, this must have been like a cosplay contest thingy that you're at. That's a good cosplay. And we have Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom. Very nice. You have the old Sheikah slate there as well. Or the no, that's not the, no, yeah, that's the Sheikah slate, yeah. We have Link. Oh, class. That's class. Wait, who is he from? Go cosplays, bro. Well done. Dutch Zelda. Nice one. And now we have Zaid. Is it just Zaid or is the names just not popping up? Hang on. My Discord just says Zaid. Anyway, Zaid. Or Zaid from Xenoblade Chronicles. Wait, hang on. Who are you dressed as? That Bioshock. This is my Percival Friedrichstein von Musel Clausewitz. You did this on purpose, didn't you? You done this to make a holy show on me on stream, didn't you? You done it on purpose. Don't even fucking... No. I see what you're trying to do here. Zaid. Huh? Trying to make me look like a dope. Aren't you? Percival Friedrichstein von Musel Clausewitz de Rolo the Third. If that's your real name. Critical Role cosplay. Okay, makes sense now. Has been refined over time and is my favorite one that I do. That one's very stylish. You've got the drip, sir. I'll give you that. You've got the drip. The drip is definitely there. So fair play. Layla. Oh no, Layla. You did not. Oh Jesus. This is gonna be in the top 3, I feel. That is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Skull Kid cosplay is insane. That's actually insane. I don't know what to tell you. That's unreal. Yes, I feel like I have met a terrible fate looking at this. That is unbelievable. Let's see the other pictures. Oh my god. The colors as well. You're actually nuts. That cosplay is so good. What? Without the mask as well? Bro. Dude, I feel like I just transported back to Ocarina of Time. That's insane. That's insane. When you first meet Skull Kid? What? Oh, bro. You must have won. You must have won that day at the convention. You had to have. Huh? How? Huh? Bro. What? That is sick. Wait, is this you as well? Oh, okay. Hang on. Layla, let's read the text. Alright, I got a bit ahead of myself there. Hi, I'm Layla. Hi, Layla. These are some of my cosplays. Unreal. Skull Kid cosplay from Majora's Mask is completely self-made, inclusive the wood pattern on the arms, painted on the fabric. It was a cosplay where I participated in a cosplay competition. Didn't win. Who do I call? Who do I call? Who do I call? Can't be having this. That's a crime. That is a crime. You were robbed. Hang on, VTech is sending me pictures here. I don't know what that means. Oh, that makes sense. I see what he's saying there now. Yeah, sorry. Disable this. Now I can see all the names. Your name was actually Zombie Duck. Sorry, I was calling you Zed, zombie duck. Or Percival Frederickstein von Musel Clausewski del Orlo III. If that's what you want to go by instead, it's entirely up to you. Lads, we have a new giveaway! Exclamation mark, enter! J-Myth is gifting a DeeBeeCon 2025 mug. You want to win a mug to drink some tea out of? Then you know what to do. Exclamation mark, enter. That's all you got to do, and you can win a mug right there, so you can, yeah, indeed. Also, Dutch Zelda, okay, I got your name. Lily, I got your name. Owen. Was it Owen? Oh no! Oh, the one. I'm just gonna still call you. Oh. Anyway, let's read this, okay? You didn't win, which is a crime. Let's be fair. Very fun to make the cosplay, and I was very proud of it. You should be. I would be too. The other cosplay is Nifty and Alistor. Has been Hotel. Oh, the last one is my take on the lamb from Cult of the Lamb. You can find me and the photographers on Instagram. Lads, Instagram, follow Layla immediately, now, at this instance, please. That's a good picture, that. I like the angle of that. Sick. That is awesome. I can see it now. Has been a Hotel. I haven't seen the show, but I know the character. Oh yeah, Cult of the Lamb. These cosplays are amazing. And that, oh my god. Okay. This is in the top 3. I'm just going to say it right. That's in the top 3. You got to love it. You got to love it. Alina, no way. This is my first time cosplaying. I'll wear this female Sir Crocodile fit on the LBM in Leps. Got a cramp. I got a cramp. I got a cramp in me toe. Oh! Alina! Cosplay is so good, I got a cramp in me toe! Fuck! Oh, Jesus. I'm not even messing, bro. No, it's like the toe is doing this. You know? And it's not supposed to. That's what it felt like. Sorry, Alina. I was rudely interrupted by my toe spasm. This is my first time cosplaying. I'll wear this female Sir Crocodile fit on the LBM in Leipzig on Saturday, and I can't wait. I had so much fun with it. It ain't professional or anything, but boy, do I look dangerous for once. That is amazing. Look at the hook. Bro, look at the hook. Insane. That is class. Alina, you look savage. You look savage. Fair play. That is deadly. Alina, fair play. That looks cool. We have another cosplay. Hackwait? You good, bro? This is your... Huh? Hackwait? I don't think you understood the assignment, lads. I like the mug. I like the mug. What did I do? Don't be pointing fingers at me, Hackway, alright? Okay, this is my show. No. I don't want to hear it. Okay, let me see the cosplay. Those are games. Those are games. That's not cos. Those are games. They're Zelda games specifically. It's not cosplay, Hackway. So you know, let's see the cosplay. Right. I'm about to get banned on Twitch. Somebody please remove Hackwait from all DB social medias immediately. I don't know what's happening here. Why are you making that face? Oh Jesus, delete it. I said delete it, Hackwait. Okay. Respect. Here, cheers to that. You're forgiven. Is Zero as well? Oh, you're forgiven, Hackway. I'm sure the next picture is fine. I said you're forgiven. Why are you dressed like a pirate? What's going on? I'm so confused. Okay, we're playing action figures now. Right. Are you alright? Are you well, sir? This is a cosplay competition. What are we doing? What are we doing here today? Wait. You have been disqualified from the cosplay competition. Good effort, not really. Moving on. Finally, lads, we have our last submission of the day from Sakura25. This is my Anna from Frozen costume, and it's also my first time cosplaying as well. That's a really accurate costume. Fair play. Really, really good. That's class. I've never seen Frozen. I don't want to watch it because I feel like the songs will be stuck in my head forever. They already were because they were playing them on the radio every day. But, you know, fair play. Wait, remove yourself immediately. Oh, ho, ho. Right, lads. So, that was the cosplay contest. A winner will be chosen. I will need some time to go over everything again so I can pick my top 3. And then we'll announce the winner later on today. So, amazing job. Can we get a round of applause for all of the cosplay submissions, please? Well done. Fair play to all. You're all super talented. Really, really awesome stuff. Loved what I got to look at here today. I'm very, very impressed. So what we'll do, if you stop clapping your hands, thank you. Right, what we're going to do is I'm going to pick a top 3 later today, and then we're going to let the chat decide who in the 3 deserve to win the competition. That fair enough? And guess what? The winner of the cosplay contest will get 2 pieces of official DeeBeeCon 2025 merchandise of their choosing. So whatever on the merch store you want, you can have it. 2 pieces. The winner will win 2 pieces of merchandise off the DeeBeeCon 2025 official store. That sound cool? That sound awesome? There you go. We'll do that later on. Right, let's check our schedule. I need to check our schedule real quick. I think we still have some time. Yeah, we do. We still have loads of time. We do. It's only 2:30. We have our wonderful Gene Park interview happening at 3 p.m. So we have some time to chill. Actually, no, we don't have time to chill. We don't chill here at DeeBeeCon. We don't chill. We do the opposite to chill. Right? We send videos to lovely people to buy things off the merch store. Who bought stuff, eh? Who's the last person to buy, eh? Oh, look. Paperback Dragon bought something off the merch store. Exactly what part of your back is made out of paper, huh? Are you full of lies? Are you even a dragon? Huh? What? What's that? Huh? Knock, knock. Who's there? Dragon. Dragon who? Dragging my balls across your face. Okay. Sorry. Thank you for the purchase. I appreciate it. Exactly what part of your back is made out of paper, huh? Are you full of lies? Are you even a dragon? Huh? Huh? What's that? Huh? Knock, knock. Who's there? Dragon. Dragon who? Dragging my balls across your face. Okay. Sorry. Thank you for the purchase. I appreciate it. Boom. Just made your day. I just made your day. I just made it. You know I just made your day. So don't even come at me with that. I made your day. Sure did. Why is it that you guys get the option to share these videos? Don't share them. Just don't. Just don't share them. Okay, hang on now. We're going to refresh. Jaden. Jaden. I'm going to... Okay, Sebastian. Sebastian. Sebastian, you there, are you? Huh? Oh, there you are. Sebastian. Come here. What you buy? Whisper it into my ear, please. Oh, a t-shirt? Well, you better wear that t-shirt every day of your life and never wash it. You should be privileged to wear that. Honored, even. Thanks.
Sebastian, you there, are you? Huh? Oh, there you are. Sebastian. Come here. What you buy? Whisper it into my ear, please. A t-shirt? Well, you better wear that t-shirt every day of your life and never wash it.
Never.
You should be privileged.
You should be.
To wear that.
Yes.
Honored. Even.
Honored, yes. Thanks.
Thanks.
Major day. I major day. See, I'm just making people's day. That's what I do. People ask me, hey, bro, what do you do for a living? Make people's day. That's what I do for a living. I make people's day. You get paid for that? Sometimes. But really, I just want to make people's day. And I do that every day. So I make a living from it. Because I like making people's day. And I'm about to make somebody else's day right now. I have to send a thank you to Michael. What the frick? What did you buy, Michael? What? A DeeBeeCon pillow, a DeeBeeCon t-shirt, 2 DeeBeeCon t-shirts for the kids, a DeeBeeCon mug, and a DeeBeeCon premium fox leather bomber jacket. Michaela Riviera. Wait, no, it says Archangel. It was you. I see your real name there now. I see your true colors. You can't pull the wool over my eyes anymore. All right? I see everything. I'm the all-seer of seers. I can see everything. I can smell everything. I sense it all. I am telepathically connected to the multiverse. I know your name. I will find you. And I will make you a cup of tea. Thanks.
Michael, wait, no, it says Archangel. It was you. I see your real name there now. I see your true colors. You can't pull the wool over my eyes anymore. All right? I see everything. I'm the all-seer of seers. I can see everything. I can smell everything. I sense it all. I am telepathically connected to the multiverse.
I am.
I know your name. I will find you. And I will make you a cup of tea. Thanks.
You better be ready for that cup of tea. I'm going to make it in that mug as well. I will. I made your day. See, that's what I do for a living. What do you do for a living, this? That's what I do for a living. What do you do for a living? A plumber. This is what I do. I'm being told to check out Nintendo of America on Twitter. Why? Why should I? Actually, I need to get the life support are in the dark right now. Probably telling me, oh, you need to check this out, bro. Hang on, wait. Relax for a second. Relax. All right, there we go. No, that's... Oh, where's life support? There it is. Where's light? There we are. Right, I'm told... Okay, I need to go to Twitter. I'm going to Twitter, apparently. I'm being told to go to Twitter. Relax there for a second. Chill out. I have to go to a Nintendo America. What's this? They're doing a Treehouse Live? What? No way, bro. Stop. Lads, look at this. Wait, where am I gone? Look at this. Join us. Look, join us tomorrow, April 2nd at 6 a.m. PT. A closer look at the Switch, the Nintendo Switch Direct. Nintendo Switch 2 live stream will be approximately 60 minutes long. We've got a whole hour. A whole hour of Nintendo Switch 2. You are joking. No freaking way, dude. We have a whole hour. That's insane. And look, join us on April 3rd and April 4th at 7 a.m. PT each day for Nintendo Treehouse Live. Nintendo Switch 2 presentation featuring hands-on gameplay of Nintendo Switch 2 games. Oh my god. DeeBeeCon could have been a 4-day event this year. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. Stop it. 3 p.m. Irish time. Extend the con. Extend it. DeeBeeCon after party. Oh my god. Do we do more days of DeeBeeCon? Do we do it? Do we do it? Oh, chat, I don't have a schedule or nothing. I don't. Like, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to fill it with? Huh? We have the Treehouse Live, I suppose. I don't know how long that's going to go on for. What do I do? Oh my, DB girl would kill you. Probably. Yeah. Probably. Just stream it. What about we do DeeBeeCon Treehouse Live? Or DeeBeeCon D-House Live? The DeeBeeCon after party. Sounds amazing to me. D-House Live 2025? Do we do it? Do we extend the con? Yes! Do it! Oh, chat. Okay, fine. I will do a D-House Live, alright? I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Okay? I'll sacrifice more energy for you, chat. For you! You didn't. Flory Rusher, buy merch. And you know what? I'll actually record the video right now, live here for you, right freaking now. Here, I'm gonna do it here with this screen right here. Even though I can just do this on stream. Flory Rusher here. Look, listen, look. I don't know if it's an accident or you're just doing this because, you know, you just like being generous or something. Like, whatever the case may be, Flory Rusher, you need to relax. Just chill out. Put the wallet away. You don't need to keep throwing the money at the screen, okay? We just want you here, a part of this community. That's all we do together collectively is hang out, okay? Just relax. Please. Just fucking relax. Love you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
Flory Rusher here, look. Listen, look. I don't know if it's an accident or you're just doing this because, you know, you just like being generous or something. Like, whatever the case may be, Flory Rusher, you need to relax. Just chill out. Put the wallet away. You don't need to keep throwing the money at the screen, okay? We just want you here, a part of this community. That's all we do together collectively is hang out, okay? Just relax. Please. Just fucking relax.
Please.
Love you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. No, sure, here, look.
Ignore that last part. Oh my god, there's another giveaway happening! Oh my god, what's going on? Lads, you're actually insane. The whole lot of you're insane. Like, what the frick is going on right now, dude? What is happening? Like, I feel like I'm in a fever dream. You guys are just buying loads of merch, you're gifting loads of subs, you're taking part in chat, amazing cosplays, there's a Treehouse Live, there's a fucking 1 hour Nintendo Direct showcasing a brand new Nintendo console. Too much. This is too much stuff happening at the one time. I don't know what to do. I can't cope, okay? I probably shouldn't have had Monster for breakfast, but here we are, okay? It's happened, okay? And I'm in a shiny fucking red waistcoat for some reason. It's actually quite comfortable, I'm not gonna lie. I quite like it. Might wear this out on the town. Nintendo Week! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Exclamation mark, enter. What's being given away? What's being given away here? I don't even see the giveaway because live support are selfish, hogging up all the chat screen. Jeez, I can't see it. Selfish live support, selfish. Okay. Maybe, wait. Not sure if that jacket counts as aura farming. And it does. You wear that jacket, it's instant aura. Aura. Rice lover, I love rice too. So you fit right in. I grew up on rice, actually. Me ma is a Filipino. She cooked everything with rice. Didn't matter what it was. Whether it was a pig or a cow or a chicken. There was rice beside it and you ate. That's the way I was brought up. Then my father threw on spuds most of the time because he was Irish and he says, you know what? You're having spuds. Sometimes we'd have spuds and rice. So it was a bit confusing as a kid, I'm not going to lie. Father wasn't the best cook in the world either. He'd throw an old hot dog or two there with some potatoes and some fish fingers and I don't know what I'm eating, but I ate it. It made me big and strong. You should see our Christmas dinners. It's confusing. You wouldn't know if it was an Irish mammy or a Filipino mammy or a little bit of both. It'd be Asian cuisine here and then there'd be the typical Irish catering over here. It was kind of insane. Pretty amazing time. Rice goes with everything. Yes, it does. Oh man. Right, lads, you guys want to see the schedule? Did you just tune in, did you? Well, check this out. We got a schedule. Check it out. Check it. Look at the schedule. Welcome to DeeBeeCon. That happened like 2 hours ago. Also, hype with D. We've hyped up. We're still hyping up as we go on here today. Cosplay contest. Unreal cosplays. If you missed him, then oh well. That's on you, bruh. That's on you. Winner will be announced later on today. Gene Park interview is happening in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We're going to talk to Gene Park about games and all that stuff. It's going to be great. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. You guys are going to be amazed by it. And then after that, more hype. And then we have the creator panel where I talk with some of our fellow creators and friends of the channel. It's going to be good. Then we have our artist alley this evening. That's going to be fun to see some of your art submissions. And then that's the end of day one. I will announce the winner of Artist Alley probably at day 2, towards the beginning of the event. Day 2. And then, yeah. We'll get to day 2 when we get there. All right? We'll get to day 2 when we get there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm being told. Hang on, lads. Hang on now. We got another giveaway happening here first. Did Titan Chaos? Did they censor the tit part in your name? Because all I see is star and Chaos 15. They censored the tit. Oh, thank you for gifting a mug. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. 2 mugs. 2 mugs. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Goblin Shan. How are you getting on? Also, I'm being told this by the wonderful Torque. You all know Torque, that British lad. Yeah, you know who he is. Can you remind people, I'm going to just read this out word for word. Can you remind people that if they join the server at the end of DeeBeeCon, they're still in the server, they'll unlock a one-time role for DeeBeeCon. It's a useless role that does nothing. Way to sell it, Torque. But tell others that you were here when we did DeeBeeCon. You have bragging rights. The role stays on your profile until you leave. At which point you lose it forever. So tell them to come and collect their useless role like you collect all that useless crap behind you. Are we doing this today? Is this happening, is it? Torek, don't you get started with me and useless crap, alright? We were talking on the phone the other day and I'm pretty sure we were both looking at useless crap together. Alright? Don't you call me out. Don't you do that. Poking fun at a distance, are we? This, nothing useless about this crap. It's all majestic pieces of plastic that I love and cherish and will love forever. Breath of the Wild, for instance. Objectively, your office is a fire hazard. Which of us bought something at the end of that conversation? I'm not going to answer that question. Now, how do I know you didn't buy anything? Huh? Shut your face. The winner of The winner of Titan Chaos's gift of the mug was Arian Pendragon. Congratulations, Arian Pendragon. And very Chilly Lily. Oh, Chilly Lily, thank you for the dear one. Hello, Chilly Lily. This is a very calm and normal stream, not unhinged at all. We are well behaved here. Tell VTech to delete that picture. Tell him to delete the picture. And I promise I'll bring cake next time. All right, not that cake, actual cake with like frosting and everything, sprinkles. Tell him to delete it, please. Thanks, Chilly Lily, appreciate it. Nice vest. You like it? Yes, I knew you'd like it. Sorry. It's already gone viral. What's gone viral? Shut up, Lincoln. Oh, don't you dare threaten me with that. I'll show you my Amazon history. I don't need to see your filthy Amazon history, Torque. Alright? I don't need to see that. Censored content? You're looking like the host from Hunger Games. I don't know whether to be super offended by that or pleased with that statement. What did your Lubido original water-based paraben-free intimate gel... Please tell me that's not actually in your Amazon search history, please. Please, for the love of God, I read it out loud, you piece of shit. For God's sake! God. Anyway, your mouth is 5 seconds ahead of your brain. You know, he's out of line. He's right. I mean, he's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. What do you want me to? He's right. Why my boy dressed like a blackjack dealer? Come on, man. Do I really look like a blackjack dealer? Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it. I look like I come from a scene from Ocean's 11. Damn it! Why'd you have to go and like spit truth, huh? Why would you gotta do that? Give us a card shuffle. I don't got no cards. Hit me. Sure. Fuck. Shit. Sorry, I'm after punching chat. My bad, sorry. You good? You feel a bit dizzy? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. No straight man wears sequins. Come on, dude. You can't just claim that for yourself. All right? You can't just claim sequins for gay people. I mean, straight people can wear sequins too. Look, I'm wearing it. And I'm pulling it off. I don't care what you say. Torque. Pretty sure I can. Glam D. Why you punch us? Somebody told me to. I was told to punch you. Gatekeeping sequence is crazy. Oh, I love this chat. Oh, lads. We like guys who can pull it off. Shut up, man. Dequins. Hashtag sequins for all. Hell yeah. Now that's a message I can get behind. Hell yeah. If I show up in a hoodie and sweatpants tomorrow, you know who to blame, alright? Because my self-conscious sunk in. Alright? My insecurities have taken off. Because of Torque. Oh, don't worry, you look fabulous. Thank you. Get ready for the next battle. That's me. Riz. How do kids do the Riz? You all rizzed up, yeah? Fucking gotta suck. Child energy yet? No? Aura farming. That's what we're doing. Oh fuck, I'm gonna fall over, bro. Oh shit. Right, lads. It is almost time for us to have our lovely conversation with Gene Park. But before we do, we're gonna have another run over the schedule just to see how our day is looking. Oh, the monster explains it. Shut up. The monster has nothing to do with this. All right. Nothing to do with this. But yes, we're going to go over the schedule one more time. There it is. Look at that. There's the schedule for today. Okay. The Gene Park interview will be happening in just a few moments. We'll be taking a very short break and then we'll jump into the interview. And then after that, we got some more hype. We got more energy. We got more exciting. Maybe we'll chat a little bit about Nintendo Switch, talk about your favorite Switch games, all that stuff. And then we have the creator panel happening at 4:30 today. So that's going to be fun. We talk with some other creators. We exchange our insights into the industry of content creating, where we fit in, how we impact it, Nintendo Switch games, Nintendo Switch 2 predictions, all that stuff. And then after that, we're going to jump straight into Artist Alley at 5:30. And then, depending on how we're feeling, we might announce the winner during day one. If not, we'll conclude day one and we'll announce the winner tomorrow. But we'll get into that momentarily. All right. But when's D showing up? All I see is some blackjack dealer reading a schedule right now. Okay, what's this? What information are you leaking? Delete that, Torque, will you? Delete that, yeah? Just delete that, Torque. Delete it, Torque. Delete it. Nobody wants to see that. Delete it. And delete it. You don't need to see what Torque is sharing. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. But lads, DeeBeeCon day 1. Right? Yeah, we don't have any events to live react to today, but that's okay because we bring the events to you. The whole purpose of DeeBeeCon back in 2021 was to give you guys something to look forward to during the lockdown, during the tough time that was the COVID-19 pandemic, where we brought a convention to the comfort of your home. And we're continuing to do that because not all of us can afford going to conventions, and not all of us want to even leave our houses. I can relate. I don't like leaving the house. So we bring the convention to you. That's why we decided to bring back DeeBeeCon this year, and also to celebrate the Nintendo Switch successor, which is going to be an hour-long event tomorrow. So that's very, very exciting, and I hope to see as many of you there as possible tomorrow. I know a lot of you won't make day 1, but I know a ton of you will make day 2, so it's going to be exciting to see all of you there and see you all participating in the chat as we get hyped and excited for the release and the reveal of the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a short little break, and then we're going to jump straight into the Gene Park interview. If you guys have bought merch on the merch store, I'm going to send you some videos right now. And delete them once you get them. Because you don't need to save them or share them to anyone anywhere on the internet, okay? It's just a private message between you and me. We'll leave it at that. Don't send them to Lincoln Hood. We do not need a montage of videos. Okay, we don't need it. The internet don't need to see it. Alright lads, I'll see you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DeeBeeCon 2025. A very special guest, somebody that's well known in the gaming journalism world. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show Gene Park.
Mr. DB Geek, it's a true honor to be here at DBCon. I believe it's the third annual, from what
Yeah.
you told me.
Mhm.
But this is a true honor because I've become a huge fan of yours over the past few years.
I
I guess
appreciate
around the
that.
time you started DBCon, but also when you started your Xenoblade Chronicles journey.
Mhm.
And I started to watch your playthroughs, and I was like, this is the perfect playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles. Like these are the best reactions I've seen. Definitely one of them. Very entertaining stuff, and yeah, and to think that you just finished this whole journey just like a month or two ago.
Yeah,
That's
crazy.
wild. That's wild.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I wouldn't say it was the perfect playthrough, but it was an experience to say the least. Yeah, no,
I think
Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I actually went through my YouTube playlist and I went through the Xenoblade 1 your playlist, and I was like, man, I've watched every single video of
No
this whole playthrough.
way.
Yeah,
That's
it's been a long time since
crazy.
because I used to because I'm a huge fan of content creators and video game creators, and I
Appreciate
think
that. Yeah.
people who know me over the years know that I've grown close to a lot of them, which is amazing to me, because again, I just started as a fan. Again, I'm a fan
Right.
of you, and now we've touched base. So for me, this is exciting. But I used to watch Let's Plays and playthroughs all the time. But
Mm.
in the past few years, I've kind of fallen in love with that and just paid attention to Twitch streams, and you get busier over time. But yeah, watching your playthrough really brought back the old like 2012, 2011 days of just sitting around and just watching another fellow play a video game in a very fun and entertaining way. One of my favorite games of all time, Xenoblade Chronicles, the whole series. So
Yeah,
yeah, just to see you walk through the whole thing all the way up to Future Redeemed is
I know,
incredible.
man.
You
Absolutely
you got the
insane.
whole narrative in the past few years. That's what an incredible journey. So,
Yeah, it was. Like Xenoblade Chronicles for me was probably one of my most interesting Let's Plays that I'd done because of just how it went for me. Like the first game was such a great experience, and going into the second game as well was just phenomenal too. But then I took a break between Torna and obviously Xenoblade Chronicles 3 just because I feel
mm,
like I wasn't in the right headspace at the time to continue it because it's such
yeah,
a well told story. Xenoblade Chronicles, in my opinion, is one of the best narratives in Nintendo, and I really really enjoyed the characters and stuff. And I knew I had to be at a certain place to fully appreciate Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So once I knew I was there, it was going to bring out the best playthrough that I can give it. So yes, Xenoblade Chronicles was definitely one heck of a journey.
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I should introduce myself, but for folks who don't
Sure.
know,
Go for it.
hi
Yeah.
there. My name is Gene Park. I am the video game critic for the Washington Post over here in Washington D.C., the capital of these United States. And I've been working here for actually 10 years now. 420 is actually my anniversary at the Washington Post.
No
It,
way.
no joke. I actually started on 420 in 2015. So 420 in 2025 would actually be my 10-year anniversary, and we can talk more about
Wow.
my journey through that
Congratulations. Yeah.
later. But yeah.
That's amazing. So let's just get into some questions anyway, Gene. So in terms of your career, what like truly inspired you to pursue a career, we'll say, in gaming journalism, and how did you get your to start at the Washington Post? Most importantly.
Yeah, so I never made it a career goal of mine to be a games journalist, ever, ever, ever.
Oh, really? Okay.
I never thought it would ever become part of my career. It wasn't
Mm.
something I aspired to. Video game journalism or video games media, at least, is kind of like my first touch point in media literacy. I'm 43, so I grew up with Nintendo, and I
Mm.
was actually part of the Nintendo fan club that put out a little magazine, and that actually eventually morphed into Nintendo Power.
Oh,
And I
yes, I
was like,
remember that.
yeah, I was 6 years old and a subscriber to Nintendo Power. So
Wow.
that got me interested in magazines and media and just news in general, I
Hmm.
guess. But I really just got into journalism. I'm originally from the island of Guam, this small, tiny Pacific island of Guam, U.S. territory. But we had a tiny little newspaper there, and they already had an internship when I was in high school during the 90s.
Right. Yeah.
And I figured I enjoyed writing already at the time. I enjoyed creative writing, writing poetry, writing short
Mm.
stories, and everything like that. So, my mom was like, "Well, you like writing, so why don't you give this a shot?" Um, and so I tried it. I covered local news, teen news, as a high school teen. And after a year, I was like, I really enjoy this. So I went to college with a major, with a focus on journalism. Set in mind, I went to school in California. This is my school right here, Cal State Fullerton, Orange
Oh,
County,
amazing.
California.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't find work because media is sinking and was already sinking in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
So I went back to Guam. Ended up working back at the paper that I started interning in. So I covered crime and military stuff. And after about 3 years, I had a horrible time back home.
Right. Okay.
That's a whole backstory of drug abuse and violence that I just wanted to get out of. So
Wow.
I
Yeah.
ended up falling in love with somebody who lived in Hawaii, and I moved to Hawaii in 2006. And from 2006 to 2015, I lived there, and I continued my journey as a crime reporter. I
Right.
was
Okay.
the cops reporter. Every time there was a murder or drug bust or anything like that, I'll be there. They used to call
Wow.
me the angel. They used to call me the angel of death because if I'm there, it means that someone died. So,
Oh
so,
shit.
so someone got murdered. So that's been my trade, covering like all kinds of different stories and all kinds of different beats. I've covered education, schools. I've covered business. I've covered military movements.
Yeah.
I've covered politics, of course. But then also during the 90s when I was on Guam, I was, this was at the advent of the internet, right? And
Right. Yeah.
I was online pretty much immediately. And Guam, again, is a tiny little island of only 130,000, 150,000 people. So we
Right.
had one chat room in the 1990s. Um, so a single chat room where everybody on Guam would go on and chat, and I was the moderator.
No
Uh,
way.
I was the mod of the whole island. So
Wow.
everybody knew who I was, even as a teen. Terrible time to be on the internet as a teen during the 90s.
I could
I'll tell you that.
imagine. I could
Yeah,
imagine.
you can't even imagine. Like it's the Wild West right there. There are no rules of etiquette, or nobody knows what to do or anything like that. But it was that experience that really got me interested in social media and engagement and interaction online. So when I was in Hawaii, I was like really the first person in Hawaii the first reporter in Hawaii to use social media in a way that was a reporting tool.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, oh yeah, oh go follow Gene on Twitter. He's at this murder site right now, and he'll tell you what's going on. Or oh, go follow Gene right now. He's telling you why the freeway is all backed up.
Oh, you say yeah, yeah.
There's an accident there, and he's right there on the freeway, and he's taking pictures with his little BlackBerry. You know. So I was really the first guy to start doing that, and I really, the media business was starting to tank, and I was like, I can't get by and have my own skill as reporting and writing. I
Mhm.
need to understand social media better. I need to really engage with this medium better. So
Mm.
I really kind of started to shift my focus away from just regular reporting and right into social media management.
Right.
Running brand accounts and audience development and stuff like this. Stuff that
Yeah.
you as a creator think about all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Nonstop. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still remember your first Xenoblade Chronicles videos, where a PlayStation guy plays Xenoblade Chronicles for the first
Yep.
time because you were thinking about your audience. You were thinking about
Exactly.
that drew me in. I was like, oh, a
Mhm.
PlayStation guy, he doesn't even know anything about Xenoblade. I can't wait to see this.
Yeah.
So you were already
Exactly.
mindful of that kind of stuff. You were already
Mhm.
mindful of trying to reach a new audience and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that's stuff that you as a creator has, and you have to understand innately that the media business and the newspaper business does not understand.
Yeah.
They've always been spoiled, and they always think that oh, we have a built-in audience. We're the news. Of course, people are gonna come check us out,
Yeah.
which hasn't been the case at all. But I knew that was a problem very early on, so I tried to help out my newspaper in Hawaii. Didn't really quite work out, and I actually gave up doing media business for about a year. So I actually had a
Right.
stint in public relations for a little bit.
Okay.
That kind of developed my more promotional activities, and again, this ability to market product and market stuff.
Yeah.
And then a small investigative news startup in Hawaii, still started by the founder of eBay, Pierre Midyar.
Right.
The,
Okay.
he's a billionaire that lives in Hawaii, and he started a
Whoa.
small investigative startup, and they really needed help with their social media presence and their online presence. And they hit me up, and they were like, "Hey, Gene, we heard you're the best, and we could really use your help." So I was like, I guess I'll go back to media. I'll give this one more shot,
Right.
and maybe I couldn't really do what I wanted to do at the newspaper because they were so traditional and so set in their ways.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where today that old newspaper, the Honolulu Star Advertiser, doesn't even have an office anymore. That's where they're at as a company. The whole
Wow.
office is gone. My
It's
office,
just wow.
my desk is gone. My old mailbox is gone.
No
There's just
way.
a single room left that just deals with HR. So that paper is basically all but gone. So I went with this small startup that's doing pretty well at this point, but they really need help with social media. So I helped them out for about a year and a half. I was their quote unquote community manager. So I started
Okay.
doing stuff like DeeBeeCon. Like I started creating like live events. I started creating like live stream events
Right.
to really kind of reach out to the community and again, think more like a creator.
Mm.
Think about ways to engage with the audience a little bit. I
Yeah.
increased the traffic of that website by 524%.
Wha-
So
It
it
worked.
was it worked. Everything I did worked. All my social
Damn.
media management, managing the Facebook page, managing the Twitter, tweaking like the back end of the website and all that stuff. So I thought like, okay, well, this place is small, but they're giving me the opportunity to flex my skills, and I'm hoping that skill set could be and the results that I'm bringing could impress someone bigger. It was
Right.
really my intention to somehow work at a bigger news organization. I
I
wanted to
see.
leave the
Yeah.
islands.
Yeah. That's fair.
I was I felt like a big fish in a small pond. And I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I knew that I'm destined for more than this. I
Mhm.
never thought it'd be the Washington Post, which is the third or the second, third. I'd say third biggest newspaper at this point. It was the
Yeah.
second back then.
It's insane. Yeah.
Um, I really wanted to work at the LA Times, which is really struggling right now. But I really wanted to go back to California and work in
Mm.
LA. But I overshot. I ended up. There was a social media job at the Washington Post that
Mm.
I saw, and I was like, why not? Why don't I go for it? So I applied. Actually, got rejected.
Oh
And
wait,
then,
did you?
yeah. And then there was a second post that came up a couple of months later, and I was like, all right, well, I'll try again.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave me a listen this time, and
Nice.
I did interviews. It was a 3-month process, and I had to do 15 separate interviews. Actually, 17 total.
Oh.
So
15.
yeah, 17 total in the whole process. But in 2 days,
Jeez.
I had to talk to 15 different people for the job. So the hiring process for the
Damn.
Washington Post is extremely rigorous, and I
Yeah,
had
I
to
can
write like a
imagine.
whole essay about stuff like that, about like my strategies and everything. And I got hired. So I got hired as a social media strategy guy for the Washington Post.
Wow. Fair
So
play.
so I was running like the brand accounts for the Washington Post. I
Yeah.
was running Twitter. I was part of the team that was running the Twitter. I started the Reddit account on the Washington Post. I inspired the TikTok account that's doing very well there. And I
Nice.
did that for about all the way from 2015 to 2019, about 4 years.
Nice.
I even covered the presidential election back in 2016,
Oh,
where there was
really? Okay.
Hillary Clinton versus Donald Trump.
Yeah, yeah, I
That was
remember.
that was a time. So I've done a lot at the Washington Post. I've helped out with investigations. I was the lead social media guy for the opinion section. So I work with a lot of our columnists.
Right.
So finally, we get into video games. How I got
Yeah.
into video games.
Yeah, how did that
Um,
happen? It's
yeah.
such a journey, man.
How did that? None of that involve video games at all. Throughout the whole
At
time,
all.
throughout the whole time I'm gaming, but I was never like I don't buy consoles at launch. I don't buy games at launch. I was a
Mm.
regular ass gamer. I would buy a game, if I thought it sounded interesting, and we can talk more about my gaming habits throughout the years.
Absolutely,
But
yes.
yeah, the Washington Post began to kind of start to think about covering video games. Our former the number two editor is a sports editor,
Mm,
and he felt like one of his deepest regrets was that he missed the whole MMA boat, or he dismissed mixed martial arts as like a fad, right?
right. Okay.
And wrestling as a fad. So when he realized that he was wrong about things, he started noticing that a lot of billionaire investors in DC started throwing money into esports teams, right?
Okay.
The guy who owns the big arena here, he's also a co-founder of AOL, but
Right.
he started really throwing lots of money into esports teams. So he was like, okay, well, maybe I'm missing out on esports. So there was a whole committee to kind of, study up on whether the Washington Post should cover esports.
Right.
And they were like, well, Gene, you play video games, so why don't you come on and advise on this team? And then my advice was we should not cover esports. Uh,
Yeah.
because esports is kind of a bubble, as we all know right now.
Yeah.
A lot of esports media outlets have closed down, and part of
Mm,
that is because I understood the audience. I understood the esports audience. I understand that what the esports audience wants is they don't need a middleman in the media to do things. These esports teams already have their own media outlets
they do, yeah.
producing videos, producing documentaries, producing blog posts
Hmm.
already. There's
Yep.
already that direct relationship with the customer
Yep.
that
There is.
we would just be useless at that point. So I said, why don't we cover video games in
In
general?
general, yes. Now that's
Actually
it.
cover video games, right?
That's the
Like
key.
you should. You should just cover the whole thing because that's the
Yeah.
big thing, right?
Absolutely.
And then they thought about it and they were like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." And then they were like, "We should hire a reporter." And then the editor, my friend, who's long gone right now. He's actually the top editor at the San Francisco Chronicle right now. I miss him very
Oh,
much, Emilio.
damn.
But he was like,
Nice.
"Well, Gene's right here. We should just hire him." And he looked at me. He was like, "What do you think about starting Monday?" And I was like, "Sure."
Let's do it.
So, I,
Let's do it.
I skipped the whole 50 people interview process, and I just switched desks and I just
Nice.
games. And that was a long process too, because like I said, I've been a writer as a news writer for a very long time.
Hmm.
I never really wrote for the Washington Post. So
Right.
before that, I started to write a lot more, lot more pieces, writing opinion pieces, writing
Mm.
some news pieces, writing for the feature section, which is where I write for now. And I really needed to prove myself as a writer and someone who can be edited. So, and someone who can draw traffic in. And it turns out I was able to do that. So that's why they were like, "Oh yeah, I work with Gene. Gene's great. There's
Yeah.
no problem." So that's how I got started. I really started in the games media at the end of 2019. Just right before the start of the pandemic, really. So it's
Wow.
been a little tough for me to kind of like network and meet people.
Yeah.
Especially, and I've talked about this publicly before, so it's fine. But in 2022, I was diagnosed with colon cancer.
Yeah.
So that really kind of set me back in terms of my career and everything like that. But
I
I'm
could
better now.
imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good.
I'm better now.
Good.
And Xenoblade Chronicles really powered me through that whole thing. Xenoblade
Nice.
Chronicles three dropped actually right around the time I got
Yes, I
diagnosed.
was gonna
So.
say around this time. Yeah. Wow.
Yep. So that was a
Perfect
really good
timing.
time. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect timing for the game to drop. And the game is all about moving on
Mhm.
and keeping fighting on. So it was really really inspirational for me. But that's how I started. Back in 2019, we had a whole video game section called Launcher. And then after I got better and I went back to work at the start of 2023, they laid off the whole crew. Everyone was gone, and it's just me now. So,
Wow.
but I'm
What?
still doing it.
Yeah. That's an incredible journey just to see where you started and how it all just eventually transitioned into gaming related stuff. Like that's to listen to all of it is phenomenal. So all I can say is congratulations, and I'm happy for where you are now, and I hope you continue to succeed. I think one of the things that you're very good at now, what I notice is, connecting with the online space in terms of creators like myself and people in the industry. Just seeing your tweets and stuff like that, and people that you interact with, and I think in your line of work, that is probably the perfect kind of people to be associated with, because as you said, there is a lot of similarities in what we have to do on our day-to-day basis in terms of getting traffic and getting audience's attention and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just fair play, dude. Seriously, fair play. What a journey. What a journey. So
I'm
I'd
glad
like,
that you noticed that because that's something
yeah.
that I really try to push out.
Mhm.
I notice not just in the games media space, but even in the media space in general, that there's a
Mm.
contentious, uh, like almost jealous, envious relationship with creators in the
Mm.
media space. Even last year at the Democratic National Convention, like a lot of medias were complaining about all of these TikTok creators and Twitch creators taking up space at the political convention.
Right.
And it's like that just goes to show that the shifting cultural norms, and rather than yelling about it, why don't we work together? Why don't I
Exactly.
hop on DeeBeeCon and talk with
Exactly.
DB's audience or whatever,
There you
and
go.
everyone here is finding out. Everyone here just heard about my story, and maybe they might be
There you
interested
go.
in that. That's what I've been doing for the past few years too. Just really touching base with creators, and just really showing that I do not have a contentious relationship at all. In fact,
Yeah.
I love creators. I admire so much of what you guys have to do. I think here's the thing. Like, I think the difference between creators and media folks is that creators, you work like your life literally depends on it. You
Yep.
know, this is your whole livelihood. I
Yep.
could just fuck off. I'm fucking off right now. Just hanging out with you during work hours, right?
Yeah.
But I have that luxury because I'm employed and I'm salaried. Whereas
Mhm.
you have to think about every day. You have to plan out. You have to plan out DBCon in advance. You have to plan out your schedule. Even planning out Xenoblade Chronicles. You have to think about the
Yep.
right mindset
Yep.
and how you could be as entertaining as possible to your audience.
Mhm.
Um, that those are things that media folks don't think about, and we have the luxury to not think about. So that's why,
Mhm.
like, I don't get when people say, like, oh, creators have it so easy, all you do is just talk about this or that, and it's like, no, there's a whole level of stress and planning that you guys have to do that I admire very much, and I think we need to learn from personally.
Yeah, well, Gene, I appreciate that. It means a lot hearing that from you because a lot of people that are in your industry don't seem to understand that. And it's always
Mhm.
a competition, rather, like you said, people working together. Like networking with creators is probably the best way to go about and succeeding in your line of work. And the way you do it, I think, is the correct way to do it. Like, look at us here now. We're talking and we're networking, but we're also like exchanging stories. You're sharing your story, how you
Yeah.
started off and what you do. And that's what resonates with people a lot more in this space. So I appreciate you sharing all of that with me. But getting on to my next question. Yeah,
We're the era of authenticity. Like I'm
there you
drawn to
go.
you because I feel that you're a very authentic person. So
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Right. So moving on to the next question, then, Gene. In terms of the gaming culture and the evolution of it, how have you seen gaming culture evolve over the years, especially in terms of community and representation?
uh probably a lot of what we just talked about. It's really evolved into this whole creator space.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's it all started with Let's Plays, and my friend Slow Beef, if you don't know who he is, but
It rings a
first
bell.
he's actually the very first Let's Player, and he
Knew
started
it.
by playing a game, and he would just post on it on a forum, and he would just post his
Right.
progress and make
Wow.
commentary on it. And that evolved into video Let's Plays, and
Mm-hmm.
he's still doing it now. He's a very, very tiny creator, and a lot of people don't know him, but he is the original guy. Um, but that was a little genesis, that's started with Slow Beef and morphed into Game Grumps and PewDiePie. The
Mm-hmm.
Game Grumps are good friends of mine. Aaron and Dan actually now. It's again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of the creators, and now I've just become. I'm actually hanging out with Dan on Monday actually. So,
No
so that's
way.
gonna be
That's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it all morphed into PewDiePie, and all now it's become Kai Cenat and you and just a bunch of other people. It's just really creators lead so much of the conversation, at least in the online space.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And it's really kind of splinter. It's expanded the gaming space, but it's also helped people find the different communities. So you talk about representation. There was no representation in like games media. And now the creator space is just like all kinds of people. Whoever kind of person you want, bad or good, you can find that
Pretty
kind of
much.
person, and
Yeah.
You can find that kind of person and find your people there. Um, that is a and all of the toxicity and combativeness that we have is a byproduct of this kind of online society that we built of gated communities. It's I don't know if you played Metal Gear games. You're a PlayStation guy, so I assume you have.
Believe it or not, Metal Gear is one I skipped. I've never touched it.
Fan base, you need to get this man
I will
on
get
Metal
on.
Gear.
It's in the process. I'm planning it. Don't
It's gonna
worry.
be some good ass content. I know you all know that. I know you all know that. So we need the campaign starts now. EBG on MGS.
Yeah, it'll happen. Don't
Uh,
worry. When it happens, it happens. Trust me.
Yeah, but okay. Well, this is not a spoiler talk, but the game does talk about people splintering into gated communities, and
Mm.
that's what we kind of had right now.
Yeah.
Um, you know, uh, God, like you can find old interviews of me like back in the early 2000s, but I was like, yeah, I love social media, but I'm really, really terrified about the death of serendipity, of serendipitous interactions of different people coming together and understanding each other's differences
Yeah.
and working through that, as opposed to, I'm in this community and you're in this community and I hate you and no one's really talking to each other
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and you can't talk to each other because why are you platforming that person, or like I don't even want to go on your show because you did this and you say that. So it's like it's only gotten worse, and that has been that's human nature.
Mhm.
One of my favorite books of all time, it's quite an old one right now, but it's called The Big Sword, and why the splintering of like-minded America is tearing us apart. And this is
Right.
before the internet, where people in different communities, different religious communities, would be like, "Okay, well, you're Christian, so I'm going to move here, and you're this, so I'm going to move here." Or, "Oh,
Mm.
you believe in this political belief, so I'm going to move here to this town, so we can all be together." That was
Yeah.
already happening before the internet happened, and then
Right.
places like Facebook and Twitter and the algorithms and TikTok algorithms only made they made that a total speed run, where
Mm.
now that's why you see all this toxicity, because we just sped run to blocking each other out, basically. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know how to fix it. It's Pandora's box,
Yeah. Absolutely.
it's only gotten worse overall. So yeah, I think it's kind of gotten worse, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
But back to your point about representation, and I mean, it's easier again now than ever to find what you want. So if you're able to take care of yourself and take care of your own people in your own space, then you might be in a good spot.
Yeah. I
Maybe that's
agree.
the DBG community. From what I see every comments, everyone seems to be very positive. So yeah, you have to do what you can.
Well, this is it. I
Okay.
mean, I like the fact that you touched on my community in particular, because it is something that I've always strived for myself personally, is just to create a safe space. And I know a lot of creators kind of tend to try do the same, but what I've been doing it for almost 10 years now, and I've been very passionate about community driven stuff. That's why I do DeeBeeCon, that's why I do Geek Mist and charity events and stuff like that. It's a space where everybody can collectively come together. It doesn't matter what background, it doesn't matter what race, it doesn't matter what color you are, it doesn't matter. None of that matters as long as we all enjoy the same thing. We like talking about video games, we like having fun, then you belong here. That's what it's all about, a safe space.
Totally.
And
Yeah.
in the gaming industry, in the gaming space, especially in the creator space, there is going to be lots of divides depending on, it depends on the streamer, it depends on the creator, like what their beliefs, what their values are. And that usually manifests their communities and what their communities consist of. But for me, like I said, it's about a safe space and doing this kind of stuff and chatting to people like you in the industry and all that. Like this is the kind of stuff that I think a lot of creators and people in this industry should strive to achieve. And I'm very fortunate to be able to do what I do and to be able to reach out to people like yourself and to do this kind of thing. So yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, representation is important, I think. And I think like I said, it depends on you, depends on the creator, and it depends on your values on what determines the community and the people within it, But let's
Mhm.
get to like the actual gaming stuff and like your personal connection with video games. So in
Mhm.
terms of your video game journey, now I know you've been, like you said previously, you've been playing games throughout your life, regardless of what career path you were going down. So what I want to know is, because for me personally, I'll tell you my answer now in a minute, but what was your first game that really impacted you and sparked your love for gaming? Like for me, it was Super Mario 3 on the NES. That was the game that like really truly introduced me to video games, because it was my first video game and it was just an amazing game to play for your first game. But for
Mhm.
me, it was Super Mario 3. But what was it for you, and what sparked that love for gaming, if you will?
This is a great question. I have
Mm.
two ready answers for it. But
Awesome.
I actually remember the first video game I ever played is
Yeah,
Karateka. Uh,
I don't think I've heard of that one.
you've heard of Prince of Persia.
Yes.
So Karateka is the guy's first game. Jordan
Oh
Mechner.
wow. Okay.
Prince of Persia by Jordan Mechner. But yeah, and Prince of Persia was revolutionary for his rotoscope animation.
Right.
But he started that in Karateka. Karateka was when he was tracing over his brother and his dad, film footage of his dad, and tracing it over and making pixels in the
Wow.
Apple II and everything like that. But
Yeah.
I played it at a friend's house on the computer, and I
Yeah.
was like, what is this magic? I'm pressing the keys and the characters moving and we're kicking, and it's just like,
Yeah.
the kung fu movies I love to watch. I was like 5 or 6, so it was just very very
Mm.
early. I remember my friend. It was his name is Gabriel. We actually still keep in touch. I talked to him a couple years ago. But it was at his house when I saw Karateka, and I went home and I told my parents. I was like, "There's something called video games. I need this.
I need this in my
Um,
life.
yeah, I need this in my life desperately." So we got a computer, but we didn't know how to work it. And my grandmother eventually finally got me a Famicom from
Oh,
Japan.
nice. Yeah.
So and eventually we got an NES once we realized that the Famicom wouldn't work in the
In the United
US.
States. Yeah.
So that was very nice, and I was very spoiled in that regard. Um, and actually, part of the privilege of having to work in the Washington Post is that I got to interview Jordan Mechner about two
Wow.
years ago.
Yeah.
And I got to tell him in person that you made the very first video game I ever played, and you changed
Wow.
my life. I love Prince of Persia too, of course,
Yeah. Oh,
As,
absolutely.
as soon as I knew that he was making another game, I was like, "Yo, I'm on
Yeah.
it, Prince of Persia!" Like that's
Give
awesome,
me day one, baby.
Yeah, the day one Prince of Persia fan right here, But that's what I was,
Yeah.
basically on launch day,
Yeah.
But I got to tell him in person. I was like, "You are one of the most important people in my life," And so
Yeah.
thank you so much for that. So that was incredible.
Wow.
And I got to meet the person who made the next most important video game in my life. It is Metal Gear Solid 1. That's why
Right.
you need to get on it.
Well, I will
But
get on. I promise you I will.
I actually quit video games. Not quit video games, but I started to I really started to think, well, maybe video games aren't my passion. Like I was really into music more. I
Right.
really wanted to become a music journalist. Really, I really wanted to
Okay.
be a rock and roll or hip hop journalist.
Wow.
And I just never was that ever. It was just terrible.
Right.
But really wanted to be a music journalist. I really got into music, playing music, playing in bands and everything like that. And that really distracted me from video games. So in
Mm.
the late 90s, and also I was the mod of that chat room, so I was really busy with like life stuff as opposed to just
Yeah.
playing games. And then PlayStation 1 came out. I played Final Fantasy 7.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
really really important for me to play Final Fantasy 7. So I played the Japanese version of that. I had
Nice.
no freaking clue what was going on in that game
No.
at all.
I could imagine.
No idea. When the big story event happens, I was like, I don't care. Like, I just lost my healer. What's going on?
Yeah.
I spent so much time leveling the character out. What's going on? But other than Final Fantasy 7, I didn't really pay too much attention to PlayStation. I loved Resident Evil, but I didn't even know Resident Evil 2 was a thing. I didn't
Right.
know no idea they even made another game for that.
Mhm. Yeah.
When I went to college, I went to my buddy's house, and he had a PS1 again, and he says, "Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Oh, dude, yeah, I gotta show you this game." And then so he
Right.
just played it for me as I watched him play,
Mm.
and I heard all his voice acting and all of the cinema. I saw all the cinematography and this music.
Mhm.
I just sat through the whole story, and I was like, "Video games are like this now?" I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
I could
Video
imagine
games have
actually, yeah.
seriously leveled up in terms of story and presentation and the themes that they're addressing. I
Mhm.
was like, "Oh, I have to lock back in. I have to play video games.
Yeah.
I have to play Metal Gear Solid." And this was right before Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. So I was like, "Oh, I'm back in. I'm totally back in."
Yeah.
So it was Kojima that brought it back to me, and I got to tell him. I got to tell Kojima in person that I was
That's
like,
amazing.
You brought back games for me." When I played Metal Gear, I realized that that this is the most interesting artistic medium that we have today.
It is. I agree. I think the best stories are told through video games these days, and
Yeah.
visually explained in the best ways too. Plus, the fact that you get control of these characters, you get to bond with these characters. It's just, you just can't beat that source of media in terms of storytelling, in my opinion. But that's amazing. You got to meet Kojima. I'm assuming Kojima's quite nice in person.
Oh yeah, very, very much so.
Yeah.
He actually, while I was sick, he actually sent me a photo of himself,
No
having a
way.
thumbs up with the article that I did on him in Death Stranding.
Oh
And
wow.
he sent a message saying, I really enjoyed our conversation. It was really special, and I look forward to talking to you again about Death Stranding too.
Wow.
And so
That
hopefully
must
we're
have
gonna
been
do this again.
a pretty surreal full circle moment for you.
I was actually still very much in the middle of treatment and being sick
Mm,
during this time, so I was very emotionally like vulnerable. So
mm.
when I got that email, I just got an email on my phone, and I actually literally dropped to my knees and started crying.
I could only
And
imagine.
then I realized I have to fight for this life because look at this life I've built.
Mhm.
It is too good for me to let it go right now. I can't
Yeah.
give up. So
Okay. Inspirational.
Kojima is waiting for me to talk to him about Death Stranding too. So
Yeah, there you go.
I
Gotta
gotta I
keep
gotta keep
going.
on. I gotta keep on keeping on as
Exactly.
you haven't played Death Stranding yet, but that's a quote
No.
in the game too. Keep on keeping on. So
Amazing.
I assume you haven't
Amazing.
played Death Stranding yet. So
No, I haven't, but after seeing the 10-minute long trailer Kojima put together, I'm very interested on trying it again. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see. So obviously the whole theme of this show is Nintendo because the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct is imminent. It's on its way, and we're very excited to see what brand new hardware Nintendo is going to bring to the show. But speaking of Nintendo, I do want to ask you something about the impact Nintendo consoles have made. So first of all, how do you think the Nintendo Switch has influenced gaming, and particularly with its hybrid design from handhelds to docking mode, whatever you want to call it? Like, how do you think that has impacted the gaming space and industry?
well, this is a great question because I actually interviewed Valve, and the
Yeah,
Valve's creators of
Steam Deck.
Steam Deck
Yeah, yeah,
said directly, Nintendo opened the market for us.
they sure did.
Uh, Nintendo created that pathway,
Mhm.
so that's why you have the ROG Ally now and the Steam Deck and all of these consoles aren't doing like amazingly, like none of these are even comparable to Switch, but
Mhm.
they show that there's a market hungry for it. People want this thing.
Mhm.
Um, I
I
think
agree.
Nintendo is keen to not give up on the portable aspect because they live in Japan,
Yeah.
because they're Japanese, because they know that Japanese tech culture is honestly a little bit more advanced than the Western culture. People
I
always
agree.
keep talking about the iPhone and how the iPhone changed the world. The iPhone did change the world. But all of those features in the iPhone were in Japanese phones like years before.
Yeah.
Why I actually didn't buy an iPhone for a long time because I was like, why? There are literally better video cameras on Japanese phones than this iPhone. So I don't know why it's so expensive, and
Mhm.
why this is a big thing. It's the whole package of the iPhone that obviously I love iPhones too. It's the whole
Mhm.
package that made it work. But it was because they were clued in on what Japanese folks were really doing, and they were kind of watching that trend and they were watching that tech. Um,
Absolutely.
and uh, as we all know now that the mobile market is just massive and huge, and Nintendo never gave that up. They always believed in it. For some
Mm.
reason, Sony thought they were like, okay, well, we failed, and even though we kind of didn't do a great job of it ourselves, but
Mhm.
since we can't do a great job, then maybe we should just give up. And they just kind of give up.
Yeah.
And now Xbox talked about a handheld, and PlayStation is talking about a handheld, and they came out with a Portal too.
Mhm.
So there is a huge market for handheld gaming and a device that contains games. I think people who don't get handhelds don't understand the appeal of this one thing that just has a bunch of games on it,
Yeah.
that you're not downloading or putting disc onto it. It's just like you carry it and this is your little game machine.
Mhm.
It's awesome. I have been kind of questioning why I love handhelds so much, and it's because I'm from Guam, And on Guam, we always had power outages. We would just never have electricity,
Ah,
pretty
right.
often.
Yeah.
So the only video game system I would have was my Game Boy with my AA batteries. So I always felt more secure to having a handheld gaming system.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna happen. And then
Absolutely.
everyone in China is using handhelds and mobile games and everything like that. So um that and also Nintendo also showed how higher budgets don't necessarily mean success. Uh
Yeah.
I think the handheld device kept them from making too many expensive decisions about their games, about their franchises. One of my favorite reactions from you playing Xenoblade Chronicles is this is on the Switch, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Monolith Soft are wizards. They are
Yes, they
handy with
are.
the thing, and they can create compelling, deeply emotional experiences that feel immersive and realistic, and you don't even think about the graphics or the aliasing or the performance because you are so into the game design and the combat mechanics and the story and the characters. And that's what isn't that what we should be focusing on
We should be. Yes.
as a community, as people who love games. Like, we should be focusing on how a game feels and how it makes us feel, as
Hmm.
opposed to relying on how many hair follicles we need, or
Yeah.
and how smooth the eyeballs look and everything.
Yeah.
Um, so it'll be interesting to see what the Switch 2, now that Nintendo is finally firmly waist deep into the HD era. I would think that they were knee deep in the HD era with a sometimes 1080p console.
Yeah.
But now that we're firmly in the HD era now, how is that going to affect Nintendo's processes? Uh, you know, uh, will it slow things down for Nintendo in a way that we haven't seen before? Monolith Soft was very, very productive.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh,
absolutely.
they made a lot of games for the Switch, not including their own Xenoblades, but obviously the fact that they help out with Splatoon and Smash Brothers, that's crazy.
Yeah. And Breath of the
Um,
Wild too.
of course, Breath of the Wild and
Hmm.
Tears of the Kingdom is a
Hmm.
classic example too as well,
Hmm.
which is incredible. So I'm wondering how that's going to affect the processes. And I'm hoping that Nintendo is good about taking precautionary measures. I'm wondering if they've done as much as they can to make sure that costs stay down, but and they continue to focus on gameplay as opposed to graphical gimmicks.
Mm. Well, I think so. I think the one thing Nintendo has taught all of us, it's not about the hardware, it's about the worlds you create and how you create them. And I
Mhm.
think obviously Monolith Soft are the gold standard, in my opinion, when it comes to creating these luscious, beautiful worlds, which will say nowadays limited hardware, because Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition just came out, and that game is still blowing my mind that it's running on the Nintendo Switch and running
Mhm.
as well as it's running on the Nintendo Switch. I don't think
Mhm.
people can quite fathom what Monolith Soft are quite capable of, but ushering the new era of Nintendo and the fact that the likes of Monolith Soft will have stronger and better hardware, I can only imagine the kind of worlds that they're going to create. It's
Yeah.
going to be mind blowing.
Actually, in my review of X, I called it the perfect bookend for the Switch because the
Yeah,
Switch started with a Monolith Soft produced game, Breath of the Wild, which was on the Wii U. Now the Switch is ending with a Monolith Soft developed game that was also on the Wii U. The
that's
Switch's
very
life
true.
Switch's
Wow,
life
yeah.
is being bookended by Monolith Soft games from the Wii U. That's crazy. That's
That
actually
is
crazy.
crazy. Yeah,
You know?
I never even thought of that until you brought it up. That's actually kind of insane.
Yeah, yeah. It's a little weird.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
it's a full circle story.
it
It's like
really
no,
is.
Xenoblade X really didn't get its time to shine. And people don't know, but that it's the only game of the studio where the entire studio was working on this. Like the entire team, all the teams were working on were fully committed to this product. So
Hmm.
why Xenoblade X is special and unique among the series,
Wow.
even among a very special series in and of itself.
Hmm. Wow, amazing. Anyway, since we are kind of in the topic of Nintendo Switch 2 now, and as I said, the Nintendo Direct is on the horizon. It's almost here now. But I do want to ask your predictions on the Switch 2. What are your predictions for the upcoming Switch 2? And is there any features or innovations you're expecting to see? Like, because we know Nintendo are known for adding something unique or a USP, if you will, for their consoles. What do you think they're going to bring to this one?
Well, a lot of people have talked about that possible mouse capability,
Yeah,
with
they
the
kind of
Joy-Cons.
teased that. All right,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that they kind of showed that. So I'm really excited to learn more about that. I
yeah,
think that'd be really, really fascinating to see, especially with the increase of PC market popularity. What that would do for games like Splatoon or, of course,
yeah.
Call of Duty coming out too.
True, true.
Nintendo also promotes Fortnite quite a bit too, and I actually played a lot of Fortnite on the Switch for a little bit. I stopped playing it once they switched to Unreal Engine 5, and I was like, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna put my Switch through that. I'm sorry.
do not stress me.
And I stopped playing Fortnite. But Nintendo is promoting that a lot, and so they must get a lot of engagement for Fortnite on the Switch as well.
Hmm.
That'd be useful for Minecraft. That'd be so useful for Mario Maker. Can you imagine?
Oh wow,
Uh,
yeah,
or if they plan to make it like Zelda Maker, or if they want to continue that whole Maker series, it'd be so easy to just move things around with your
absolutely.
mouse.
Yeah.
That'd be so fresh and innovative. Not maybe not so fresh and innovative, but it'll be just nice.
Mm.
Um, I guess that's it for features. I really don't know what else to expect. I kind of hope they don't put too much. Just
I
make
think
it
less is
nice.
more now. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I think you kind of figured it out, and at least for one more generation, just give us another regular ass game console, please. It's okay.
yeah.
Uh,
I think a more just an improved version of the Switch, which is something that we've all been asking for a long time, with some added features. I do think the mouse Joy-Con feature would be a game changer, and
yeah.
nobody else is doing that. Like there is
Oh,
literally
nobody.
nobody else doing that. So
That's
that
true.
would be
Yeah, the
insane.
closest thing you might have is a touchpad on the PlayStation DualSense,
Yeah,
which I actually really like quite a bit.
yeah,
But yeah.
same. Yeah.
Um, what else? What was I gonna say? I guess in terms of library, I'm just gonna go crazy and say, what if we just get a new Zelda already? That'd be crazy.
Straight off the bat, that would be
Yeah, just straight off
insane.
the bat, they're like, "Hey, we've actually been cooking secretly the whole time, like we were making Tears of the Kingdom."
I could
That
imagine.
Yeah, that'd be good. That would be a dream come true. I guess we can expect Mario Kart. I expect Mario later in the year, maybe. That I think that'd
Mm,
be smart, and I think it would be smart to replicate what they did with Switch.
mm.
Really start off with a strong title. It was really Zelda that really moved the Switch in the
Yeah,
first
absolutely.
year or so. Remember, there were stories about how there were more copies of Zelda being sold than the actual Switch, but it was actually like 1-to-1. Like everybody who had a Switch was
What,
buying Zelda.
Zelda? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I could imagine.
Um, and I remember attending. I always tell the story, but I remember attending a conference of convention of virtual reality developers. And this was around 2018, a
Right.
year after Switch, and they were all marveling at the idea that millions of people were buying a piece of hardware just for one game. And they,
Mhm.
they couldn't wrap their heads around it. They're like, how is it that software is driving so much hardware? And it's like, because you guys don't get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Nintendo gets it. You just make a good game, and then people will go and buy it. It doesn't
Mhm.
matter what the cost is or whatever. You have to make a good as game, a game that will drive people to do that. And it's like, yeah, how do we even do that though? And it's like that's the problem that VR has. Like how do you get people to jump into a medium when you don't have the software to really pull
True.
you in? Half-Life Alex might be the closest thing, but that's stuck on the Steam index.
Yeah.
Um, and also that's also a challenging game to play too.
This wouldn't be for everyone. Like, say, Breath of the Wild being a game that's so open to a wider audience, young and
Mhm,
old. Like, anybody can play Breath of the Wild and have a good time with it. And the fact that
mhm.
it's a game that looks as good as it does and you can play it on the go, of course people are going to buy it. Of course people are going
Yeah,
to play
yeah,
it. It's a
yeah,
no-brainer.
yeah. And again, the whole thing of being on the go was a new thing.
Hmm.
And it's so funny to see people poo-poo on it, but I get it though. Look, Nintendo almost lost me too. I love the Wii. But there were definitely parts of the I definitely didn't super enjoy the motion control all the time.
Hmm.
Um, it was a huge reason why I didn't like Skyward Sword,
Right.
Zelda
Yeah. I think
Skyward
a lot
Sword.
of people have the same reasoning for that,
Yeah,
actually. Yeah.
I just thought that it was very, very tiring and inaccurate. So when they made Skyward Sword HD, the one that everyone made fun of for just looking the same but being $60,
Hmm.
they reformatted the control completely. And when I played that version with the no motion controls, I love Skyward Sword. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
now I understand the game design. I understand what they were trying to do here. This is great.
Hmm.
Now that hang up of like the motion controls were out of the way. And then I bought the Wii U purely for Bayonetta 2. That's it. You know,
Good game.
only
Good choice.
Bayonetta 2. Huh?
Good game.
Yeah, that's right. You just started playing Bayonetta as well. That's right.
Yeah, I
That's really
finished
funny.
Bayonetta there a couple of months ago now, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. I haven't
Yeah.
watched that yet. I only watched the one the one scene where the girl like is like the really sexy one with the monster that comes out.
Oh yeah.
I just need you need to see everyone's reactions to the
Yeah.
spread eagle monster,
Yeah.
basically, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But Bayonetta 2 was the only reason why I bought the Wii U. And also, I was like, yeah, it's a Nintendo console. I might as well just get it, right? And of
Hmm.
course, Zelda's going to come out someday. So I might as well be prepared for that. But I barely played the Wii U.
Mm.
And I figured, like, yeah, maybe Nintendo might be done, or I might be out of Nintendo for a bit because this isn't it. I didn't even have a 3DS until way later as well. I was
Mm.
like, I'll check out Nintendo as opposed to I'm a huge Nintendo fan, which is crazy because I am a huge Nintendo fan. It's just that the Wii and Wii U 1-2 punch was starting to lose folks like me, and almost lost you too. Again,
Mm.
you are a PlayStation guy.
Yeah.
As the headline said. I don't blame anyone for not tapping into Nintendo for the last few years.
Hmm.
But the Switch really changed things up and really reminded people why Nintendo is it's just the best. They're the best. I love Nintendo. I don't hide my bias. My bias is Nintendo. So
Mm. It was understandable because, as I said before, I've been somebody that was pretty much attached to one system for years. Like, I started with Nintendo, so Nintendo would always have a special place in my heart. But PlayStation was one that was producing these big games, these big AAA titles, and sequels to these big AAA titles, and they just kept me invested. But until I decided to reinvest my time into Nintendo, obviously to make content as well, because I became a content creator and all that stuff too. But when I rediscovered my love for Nintendo, I realized what I've been missing out on for so many years. And playing Breath of the Wild and Smash Bros. And Xenoblade Chronicles, it reminded me of back at a time where I used to just have my brick Game Boy and just get lost into these worlds. And to be able to do that as an adult again with obviously better visuals and stuff, it just showed me like what I've been missing out on in terms of gaming. Nintendo
mm,
just made me fall in love with that again. So I'm very much for Nintendo now. I still love my PlayStation. Trust me, it's one of my favorite consoles, but
yeah.
Nintendo is always something that's going to have that little bit of something special. So this new era of Nintendo is exciting. It's exciting for a lot of us because it's been what, almost 8 years now since the release of the Nintendo Switch, and now we're going
Mhm.
into a brand new era, a brand new
We finally
console
made
with,
it. Yeah, we
yeah,
made it. Yeah.
it's an incredible thing to be a part of, and to actually be a part of this launch as well is going to be amazing because, like I said, I wasn't there when the Switch was, being released. I wasn't part of that hype because I wasn't
Me
interested,
too.
but now,
Me too.
now I'm very much invested, and I'm ready
Yeah.
to see what Nintendo are going to show us. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, I was not a games journalist, so the only game console I ever actually bought on launch to this day is actually the Nintendo Wii. And that's
Right.
because I was with my fiance and we just moved to Hawaii and we had nothing. So the
Mm.
Nintendo Wii was coming out, and I was like, "Hey, babe, the Wii is coming out," and she was like, "Should I get it?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, you should get the Nintendo." And so I just went to Best Buy and like camped out overnight. And this is before like the whole holiday craze and before it was like the Tickle Me Elmo of Christmas or whatever.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
very fortunate. But that still remains to this day the only console I've ever gotten at launch by myself. I got the PS5 and the Xbox Series at launch, but that's because Xbox and PlayStation sent them to me
Mm.
because of my job.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
only time I've ever had a console at launch is for this job. I didn't even buy the PS4 at launch. I didn't buy the Switch until a couple months later.
Mm.
And I had to buy it. I had to, and this was a couple months later, so the Switch was sold out everywhere in 2017. So I had to buy it off Craigslist for $500.
No way. You
Yeah.
bought off a scalper.
I bought it off a scalper, but I
Oh
was super
man.
depressed. I was just
Just
going
give it
through a
to me.
really bad breakup, and I was
Yeah.
I played and beat Zelda Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. I was I
No
bought this damn
way.
thing. I bought this damn thing for the Zelda. I'm gonna beat it on this damn thing. So I did it
Fair play.
and powered through my depression. And I was like, wow, I'm still super sad about my broken heart. I know what'll fix it. I should just
Zelda.
900p version of Zelda on my TV screen as opposed to 720 on the
Amazing.
blurry tablet. And then I bought the Switch and I played through Zelda all over again. I had a great time, and I
Amazing.
got 454 Korok seeds. So
Oh, fair play. You
um,
got halfway there.
I got halfway there, but that was enough to get every single inventory slot.
Well, that's the important thing.
I wanted to make sure that Link would max out his inventory slot, and I was no longer depressed. I was like, I did it. Link has everything. I never have to worry about shields or swords ever again.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that is actually all we have time for today, Gene. I really appreciate all of the stories you've shared, your journey through your career, your thoughts on gaming and Nintendo and the future of Nintendo. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. So thanks again for being here, Gene. And the community here watching today, I'm sure, have loved having you too. So we appreciate you, man. So thank you.
Hey, shout out to the DBG community. Really, really, really fun to get to know you guys. I've been part of it myself. Let's get him on Metal Gear soon.
Soon, I promise.
Soonish. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. I have a lot of content creator friends. I always have to withhold my inclination as a fan to just tell them like, no, you should play this though because I want to see you play this.
Yeah.
My really good friend Wooly over at the podcast Castle Super Beast, he loves mecha, but he has no idea about Xenoblade Chronicles X, and
Oh
I'm
man.
like fighting myself. He keeps playing all these other mecha games, and I keep telling him like Xenoblade Chronicles X is the dream mecha game, but
It's the mecha game. Yeah.
but he is very very particular, and like you, like he needs to be in a certain mood for certain type of games or whatever. And I totally get that. So yeah, I always have to be careful about that. But we'll get you on there someday, and that'll be
We will.
exciting times. But
I'm sure.
DB, thank you so much for having me on.
Been a pleasure.
When you reached out to me, I was like, whoa, I got to be on DeeBeeCon. That's awesome. This is a huge honor for me, and it's so fun to actually finally get to meet you and talk to you. So
Yeah, absolutely.
another another creator friend in my belt for sure.
Absolutely. And like I said, it won't be the last time either. I'm sure we'll do this again. Will be another event that we could have you on and just have a chat, or maybe we'll just have a chat one day or whatever, whenever you're free.
Sure,
So
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Anyway, lads, that is going to be it from Gene and myself. Thank you so much for watching, and let's get back to the show. Well, did you enjoy that interview? Did you? Absolutely an honor to have Gene Park here with us. Absolutely an honor. You have no idea how much I enjoyed that conversation. It was fantastic. Truly an honor to have Gene Park there. Having that conversation, talking about his career, his journey through video games, how he got into writing about video games, how he got into the Washington Post, his background. It is absolutely incredible. Incredible to hear his story and just hear his insights into people that he's had the opportunity to talk to. You know, it's funny how somebody that had such a passion for video games all throughout his life ended up being a part or a big part of the industry and now is talking to the people that made his childhood. And I love those kind of stories, and to hear what he's been through as well, it is truly inspirational. So Gene, again, bro, thank you so much. I'm happy and I'm honored to call you my friend. It is not the last time we will exchange words with each other, and I'm sure there's something else we can do in the future together and share more stories, if you will. But thank you again, Gene Park. You are a absolute legend. I appreciate you very much. Now, I'm being told that I'm all up in the mod's face. Apparently, they don't like my face, so they said, back up a little bit there, bro. Love from a distance, bish. What are you doing? What are you doing? Also, I want to say a special shout out to Cass. You heard that little jingle. It's a bop, right? It's an absolute bop. That Be Right Back jingle was created by the Cass man himself. Who knew somebody called Cass would come up with a banger tune, eh? Huh? Cass? Do you want me to go down on one knee and propose like I did all those years ago? You want me to do that? But welcome on in again, lads. This is DeeBeeCon. This is day one of DeeBeeCon. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I am having an absolute blast. It feels good to do this again. It really, really does. I have so much fun doing these events, although just this one in particular, with everything that's been going on with my life and just the hecticness of it, this was a little bit stressful to get all set up and ready. There was a lot of last minute crunching, but we got it done. And I want to say a massive thank you. I do want to say this, a huge thank you to VTech, huge thank you to Burnwolf in particular, Torque, Gramps, Cass. You guys have made all of this possible. You did it back in 2021, you've done it in 2022, and here you are in 2025 providing this level of production for the community. I'm just a host. These guys are the genies behind everything. So I appreciate you all very, very much, and just want you to know it hasn't gone unnoticed. It's important for me to show my appreciation, okay? Speaking of appreciation, I want to send some more thank yous since we're back. And there has been some purchases on the store. If you haven't seen the store, head over to DeeBeeCon.com, click the merch section, or just go to store.dbgeek.com. And, you know, share some more. Who's this? Super Christopher. Well, yeah. Christopher? Your name's Christopher? I'm sorry. It was an accident. You know it was. All right? Don't take me back. Don't take me back. Thanks for buying a mug.
Well, yeah. Christopher? Your name's Christopher? I'm sorry. It was an accident. You know it was.
It was.
All right?
It was an accident.
Don't take me back. Don't take me back. Thanks for buying a mug. Well.
Thanks for buying a mug there, lad. Appreciate it. Lads, you are absolutely destroying the merch store. You have Fort Wall working overtime trying to make all this merchandise for all you mad lads. I appreciate it. You're killing it. I'm glad you like all the merchandise on the store. I personally like all the merchandise on the store, and I need to buy some stuff because I actually want that stuff. It looks cool. Doing a Nintendo themed DeeBeeCon was a good marketing strategy, right? Because we like Nintendo. and we just copy their logos and just change it a little bit. Don't come at me, Nintendo! Don't fight you. Come on. I'll fight that copyright. Come at me, ninjas! I'll fuck you up. Oof. I have to tuck in my shirt. I'm getting all nasty. Ninja's gonna go, I need to open a window. It's so fucking warm in here, man. I actually need to turn the fan on as well. Lads, it's fucking roasting. You get this fan on over here, yeah? Get this fan on. Fan on me when you are warm. Fan on my face. Please. Now I just need to plug it in real quick. Oh! Put that in there. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Now, turn you on real quick. Yeah. Where's me remote controller for me fan? Oh, there it is. Turn that shit up to 90. Fuck yeah. Well, 10. 10 is the max setting, not 90. These are the sounds of D turning on his fan. Yes, indeed. He has the Nintendo Switch 2 dock in red. Who has the Nintendo Switch 2 dock in red? I do. I leaked it. I leaked the Switch 2 before the Switch 2 was the thing. I'm the leaker. Me. Yeah. I leaked that all over your mom's face. I did! Nintendo, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing! That's what I thought! Please, Nintendo, don't. I'm sorry, Nintendo. I'm sorry. Please. I'll buy all your Switches. Please. Right, well, hang on. More thank yous. Hang on, lads. Wish now. Heavy honk. Sniffy it. You told me to sniff it. I just sniffed it. Listen here, you're live. You're actually live right now. I'm gonna embarrass you, look. Look at you, look. Heavy link, heavy honk. Is that your name? Is that your real name? Is it? Look at chat. Chat is judging you so harshly right now. You should be ashamed of yourself. Thank you for buying a mug. Oh. You told me to sniff it. I just sniffed it. Listen here, you're live. You're actually live right now. I'm gonna embarrass you, look. Look at you, look. Heavy link, heavy honk. Is that your name? Is that your real name? Is it? Look at chat. Chat is judging you so harshly right now. You should be ashamed of yourself. Thank you for buying a mug. Oh. Now remember what I said, you have to delete those videos once you get them. It's a one-time deal. Alright, don't want to see that shit being spread all over the internet. Alright, and if somebody called Lincoln Hood contacts you, you delete them and block them, okay? Bad news, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Alright? Please, don't do it. Do not send to Lincoln Hood. Alright? I don't want to see you doing that. Alright? Anyway, lads, let's go check out DeeBeeCon Day 1 schedule for today. Because we have a cool thing coming up. If you like the Gene Park interview, you're going to like the next segment of today's stream. It's going to be great. So let's check out the schedule. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how the day has been so far. If you've just tuned in, then you got enough notice. You were told. We made a whole fucking trailer. If you're late, then that's on you. So shame on you for being late. Alright? I'm not judging you. Alright? I'm not mad. I'd never be mad at you. But I will say this. I am a bit disappointed. A little bit disappointed. I actually expected better from you. I thought you were a better person than this, but you know, clearly I was wrong. but I'm not mad. Anyway. So we welcomed you to DeeBeeCon. So welcome to DeeBeeCon 2025. As I said, it's been absolutely incredible so far, and I've had such a great time. We've hyped up some awesomeness that is DeeBeeCon with me. That's me, D. We had an amazing cosplay contest today. Did you know that? We had an amazing cosplay contest. Did you know that? We're actually going to, we're going to do the whole winner thing. We're going to do it. We're doing a poll. I'll do that in a moment before we get to the next thing. We had our amazing one-to-one conversation with Gene Park today. Gene, thank you again for that riveting conversation. I had so much fun talking to you. It's been a pleasure. And yeah, thank you for your insights and everything. I really appreciate it. Well, more hype. I am the hype guy. I hype everything up. Hype with me. Fucking hype with me. This is how we hype. Hype guy. Right here. West side. East. Hype. So we're doing that now. That's what we're doing currently. And then I have wonderful people coming onto the show. I'm just going to name the creators right now. If you don't know who the creators are, maybe you should go to DeeBeeCon.com and do a little bit of fucking research. All right? Today, we have an amazing panel of amazing people. We have somebody that has been a friend of the channel for many a year now. Wizard of Time. You all know Wizard of Time. You know him. You know him. He loves Nintendo, so of course I was going to get him back on the show. We also have Bran Online. Bran Online is an incredible Hoyoverse creator, has created a ton of content on gacha games, Hoyoverse, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves even. Amazing work. Check out the YouTube channel. Bran Online is going to be discussing stuff with us today too. And another friend of the channel, and it's always his birthday for some reason, so I want you all to wish him another happy birthday. Smithic is coming on to the show, and he might be joining us in some Mario Kart. And Wizard might be joining us too. So it might get heated up in this bish. But look, we'll get to it when we get it. Smithic is going to be joining us today. We have a brand new introduction to the show. Somebody that loves cat girls. Can't get enough of them. Loves cat girls. It's his thing. That's what he gets a kick out of. That's his words, not mine. He loves cat girls. Loves them. Don't know why, but he loves them. He's also playing Xenoblade Chronicles, which is convenient, right? Cat girls. Come on now. Ladies and gentlemen, Ganvius is going to be joining us today. Ganvius was truly happy to be a part of this, and I'm happy to have you here, Ganvius. It's going to be great to chat to you. All things Nintendo, all things video games, all things content creating. So that is our panel, and I'm excited to share that panel with you all, get chatting, get talking, and all that good stuff. So, before we do, we gotta go revisit the cosplays. And I'm gonna pick a top 3. And then we're gonna put the top 3 in a voting poll. Alright? And when you guys vote the winner, that's when I'll announce the winner. That's usually how it goes. And the winner of the cosplay contest can win. I'm just gonna show you before I lose my train of thought. The winner of the cosplay contest can win a piece of official DeeBeeCon 2025 merchandise. Yes, indeed. There is a range of different stuff there. It doesn't matter which two you pick. You can pick a t-shirt, you can pick a hoodie, you can pick a pillow, you can pick a mug. It's up to you. I personally love this. because it reminds me of the old NES. That's the reason why it's grey. But if you don't like grey, you can go black too. It's up to you. There's also a pillow there. So if you want to rest your head on D at night, you want to hold me close, well, guess what? Now you can. You know, there wasn't a body pillow option. If there was, I would have given you a body pillow option. But Fort Wall said no, they'll terminate my dealings with them if I created a body pillow, especially with the image that I submitted. But this is the next best thing. So, you know. Or you can sit on my face. It's entirely up to you. We also do stickers as well. So, you know, DeeBeeCon official stickers. You can tag your room with some DeeBeeCon. Yeah, cool, right? You can put one on your Switch. I'd put one on my Switch. I would. I'm just saying. Just saying. And the mug. Look. By the way, you know that artwork. You recognize that artwork anywhere, won't you? That's done by the wonderful Lincoln Hood. Lincoln Hood created that artwork. He's amazing. He's done amazing work. Also, Burnwolf's done the logos. And VTech, I think, done this one. This one here, I think. VTech, did you make that one? The short logo? I think you did. Because you've done the whole thing, look. Look, here's an actual 3D logo. Oh, Burnwolf done it too. Okay, well, Burnwolf did it. The Burnwolf, don't come at me, all right? Relax. Chill out. Burn did all the logos. VTech just printed them and made them touchable. Look. Touching physical logo. I can lick it. Did you say you wanted this back, VTech? Oh, is that right? I'll send it back in the mail. Saliva included. Put that back over there, man. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. No, thank you. That's okay. Keep it. So how clean was that? I don't know. But yeah, winner of the cosplay contest will be in the chance of winning 2 pieces of merchandise of their choosing. Obviously, if you do get picked as the winner, you got to head over to the Discord, contact a member of the team, exchange information, and boom, I will order it and ship it directly from the store to your house. You're welcome. Right. Speaking of, we do need to get the cosplay back on the screen. So we're going to expose live support there for a moment. Live support, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody point in disgust. Oh, you dick! Oi! Delete. Hey! Oi! Mods! Where's the cosplay submissions gone? Why can't I see them? Oh wait, there they are. I'm dumb. All I have to do is read, you know, but I struggle. I struggle with the simplest tasks. I think we all know that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the cosplay top 3. Are we ready for the cosplay top 3? What do you mean you're not ready for the cosplay top 3? Relax, all right? I'm ready, so we're ready, okay? Okay, right. So, Nathan, I love all of your submissions. They're amazing. But unfortunately, by a fraction, you do not make the top 3, my man. Gamer Girl with the Tunic cosplay, I have to say, you're in the top 3. I have to. I've never seen a Tunic cosplay before until now, And now I need to see more Tunic cosplays. So you are in the top 3, Gamer Girl 2009. Congratulations. Mods, you better be paying attention, right? Because I need you to make a poll real quick once I give you the top 3 for the cosplay contest, all right? Gamer Girl, hey, Riz S. Kennedy over here. Very close. Almost got me with the Riz. Almost, but not quite. Nathan, again, amazing cosplays, dude. Amazing cosplays. I appreciate it. The Garden. The Garden. If this was a freaking garden contest, you would win by miles. Your cosplay is also amazing. But unfortunately, you did not make the top 3. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Your cosplays are good. I'm not saying they're not, but I'm distracted by how nice your garden is. Maybe don't take pictures in your garden. The garden's too distracting. That's probably how you fell short. I'm sorry. Again, with the garden. Joker here. Look, I like the cosplay, but not quite. Ice the One, or O, that's your real name. I appreciate the effort. I really do, especially when you make stuff at home from whatever materials you gather, but you just barely missed the mark, so I apologize. Lily, amazing cosplay, Lily. Like, amazing cosplay, but again, you just missed the mark, just by a teensy-weensy fraction. But lads, I haven't seen this anime. All right, I haven't seen it. I want to watch it. It's on the list. I have Attack on Titan currently on the top of that list, but I gotta give it to Owen here. This is an amazing cosplay of Chainsaw Man, and the pictures definitely helped you. Definitely helped you. So you are in the top 3, Owen. You're in the top 3. Congratulations. You are in the top 3. The pictures, man. Owen, congrats. Unbelievable, dude. Lily, again, I apologize. Dutch Zelda, great cosplays, but just not enough. And Percival Fredrickson von Musil-Klowiski do Rolo III. You would have maybe possibly gotten to the top 3, but you made a fool of me by giving yourself such a long name and make me look like an idiot. So that's your fault. I'm only messing. Cosplay is great. I love it. But your name's too long. So you didn't get in. It's not an actual reason, but lads, I think there's no surprise here. Look, Alina, amazing cosplay. Hackwait, why are you still here? Can somebody please delete Hackwait? He's in the wrong chat. Delete him, please, for the love of God. What are you doing, Hackwait? Be like Sakura here. Actually dress up in a cosplay, yeah? Yeah? Okay. All right, great. Sakura, amazing cosplay, but not quite. But lads, I think it's no surprise that Layla, you're in the top 3. Okay? Look, Layla, you had no goddamn right to go this goddamn hard on a cosplay. I still have PTSD from Skull Kid. Still do. And now I've just regained PTSD from looking at these pictures. Because it's so accurate. Look. Insane. So Layla, congratulations, you're in the top 3. All right. Mods, it is time. Let's get a voting poll for 2 minutes. No, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, a minute per entry between the lovely Layla and, of course, Owen. So we have Layla, Owen, and our very Layla, Owen, and Gamer Girl. So Layla, Owen, Gamer Girl, you are in the top 3. The voting poll is now open for live chat to interact with right now. Everybody, please get your votes in there. Whether it's Owen's amazing Chainsaw Man, Gamer Girl's incredible Tunic cosplay that I've never seen before, or Skull Kid's flawless, or Layla's flawless Skull Kid cosplay. So it's up to you. Hackweight was cosplaying as you. No, you don't get away with... No, you don't get this pass. Hackweight, alright. I see what you're trying to pull. I see what you're trying to do. You can't cosplay me. Nobody can cosplay me. I cosplay me. Nobody can be me. Hackweight. Alright. But lads, get your votes in there right now. For the winner of the cosplay contest, you have approximately 2 minutes-ish left. Get your votes in. Do it. Get it in. I'm going to drink some water while I wait. Thank you. I think our community is biased. Probably. I can see from just looking at the freaking voting poll. Poor Owen over there with his badass picks. Only 4 of you are showing love for Owen. Can we vote Hackweight? Sure, you can. You can pretend. Do you like play pretend? We like using our imagination, don't we? That's why we love video games, so you can pretend to vote. Alright, we'll put an imaginary vote there. Sure. Yeah, why not? Go on then. I vote Hackweight. How dare you. Right, while you vote, you have 1 minute left. I'm going to send Jessica Herrera. Thank you. There, Jessica. I can't say. Hang on. I can't see. It's all foggy. Jessica, how are you, Herrera? How are you getting on? I see you bought a mug there now, so I did. What's your plans with that mug? Tell me. You're gonna what? You're gonna wash yourself with the mug? What? Why? I mean, have you heard of the shower? It'll mean more knowing that I washed you. No, I see this getting weird now, Jessica. You need to stop this now, alright? Delete this app. Thanks for buying the book, but delete the app, seriously. There, Jessica, I can't say. Hang on. I can't see. It's all foggy. Jessica, how are you, Herrera? How are you getting on? I see you bought a mug there now, so I did. What's your plans with that mug? Tell me. You're gonna what? You're gonna wash yourself with the mug? What? Why? I mean, have you heard of the shower? It'll mean more knowing that I washed you. No, I see this getting weird now, Jessica. You need to stop this now, alright? Delete this app. I mean, thanks for buying them up, but delete the app. Seriously, something wrong with you. There, Jessica, I can't. I made Jessica's day. Speaking of making somebody's day, Layla! You fucking did it! Ah! Layla! You won! You won merchandise! You won the cosplay competition of DeeBeeCon 2025. That's unreal. That's class. Look, Layla, I'm not biased, okay? Don't come at me with DeeBeeCon 2021 again. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Alright? I don't want to hear it. Just because people are cosplaying characters I like doesn't make me biased towards them at all. I gave live chat the opportunity to pick, and you still picked Layla. Yeah, who's biased now? Wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. Congratulations, Layla. Contact a member of the team over on Discord. Let's exchange information. I'll get some merchandise sent to you. Also, tell me your sizes that you like and what merchandise you want. You win. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm going to send another thank you here, lads, because you know what? It's getting to that time. We got to talk to creators and stuff. So, who else? Who else sent me something? Who else made some purchases today, huh? Huh? Hmm. Let's see. Let's have a look here now. Jessica, Suzanne, I'm going to send you a thank you, Suzanne. Susan. One Susdane. I'm looking at your actual name, well, not your actual name, but the name that you like to be called. You're sus. What's so sus about you, eh? Huh? Why are you calling yourself Susdane? You got something to tell me? Keeping secret. Never keep secrets. Never keep secrets. Thanks for buying a mug.
Susan, one Susdane. I'm looking at your actual name, well, not your actual name, but the name that you like to be called. You're sus. What's so sus about you, eh? Huh? Why are you calling yourself Susdane? You got something to tell me? You keeping secrets? Just never keep secrets. Just never keep secrets. Thanks for buying a mug. Suzanne?
I made Susdane's day. I did. Lads, it's time. Let's go to the schedule and remind you of what time it is. Alright, so it's actually 4:37. The creator panel was supposed to start 7 minutes ago, but we'll get set up and we'll get that going. Alright? After the creator panel is done, I'm going to check out some art. All of the art submissions. Keep it PG, yeah? I don't want any of that filth. Alright? I don't want any of that filth. Okay? Isn't it 32? I don't know. My PC says 37. My phone says 32. You know, like, who even reads the time these days, you know? Like, we have AI to do that for us now. I don't know what you're talking about. Who needs a clock when AI can be your clock? You just ask it what time it is and it'll tell you. Doesn't matter what time zone you're in either, it'll tell you. Maybe I'm from the future and you're all in the past. You're past peasants, is what you are. Will this live stream be available on the VOD channel? You're goddamn right it will. It's going straight to the VOD channel day one. The whole thing, from start to finish. Yes, indeed. Anyway, lads, it is time for the creator panel where we talk video games, we talk content creation, we talk Nintendo, we talk Switch 2. Who's excited? Are you? You better be. By the way, if you're watching this, you better leave a follow. These events, they're not easy to pull off, and when we pull them off, they're epic. And you get to watch for free. So, you know, leave a like if you're watching on YouTube. Leave a follow if you're watching on Twitch. And all that stuff. Okay? Cool. Right, the creator panel will be happening in just a few moments, lads. So get some snacks, you know, run some errands, play it in the background, do what you want to do. It's going to be a good time regardless. Buy some merch, store.deebeegeek.com. If you want to know any more details about this event, head over to DeeBeeCon.com. All the information is there, created by the wonderful VTech, amazing at what he does, website and coding and all the things that VTech does. In their time, they're very good at it. VTech are very good at it. Delete that picture. All right, I'll see you guys in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official DeeBeeCon 2025 creator panel. As you can see, I have some lovely guests with me today. I'm going to first introduce somebody that is not a stranger to this channel and somebody that you're all too familiar with, the lovely Wizard of Time. Welcome on in, Wiz.
Thank you so much for having me, DeeBeeGeek.
It's always a pleasure to have you here, dude. Also with me today is, of course, an amazing content creator, both on Twitch, on YouTube as well. He's absolutely on fire with all of his content right now, and he's a friend of the channel. Please welcome on in Bran Online. How are you doing, Bran?
Good. Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
Awesome. And of course, we have a new introduction to DeeBeeCon, and somebody that I've only recently kind of stumbled upon, but I was aware of for a while now. Please welcome to the show, lads, Ganvius.
Hey, thank you so much. It's truly an honor to be here. Thank you.
It's an honor to have you, dude. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you all know it's his birthday. It's Smithwick. Happy birthday, Smithwick.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Happy birthday!
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no butter, dude.
You weren't supposed to say anything.
Thank you for having me, D.
As you can see, lads, a lot of awesome people here today, and we want to discuss gaming, content creation, Nintendo Switch 2, which is the big header for today. But I want to go straight into the content creation space because all of these wonderful people are very experienced in what they do online, and I just want to get a bit of an insight in what they do. And I'm sure a lot of you at home would want to hear their side of things too, because it's always interesting and fascinating for the viewers and the creators to kind of understand each other and what each other do. So first of all, my first question to all of you lads is, what made you want to start creating content online, and why did you decide to create gaming content specifically? So whoever wants to chime in first, go for it.
I like the polite pause. All right, I'll start.
Birthday boy first.
Yeah,
All right,
go on,
so back in the day, I discovered Justin TV, right? And with that, I also discovered what live streaming is. If you don't know what Justin TV is, by the way, it's Twitch, literally before Twitch. They bought the company out back in like 20-something. Anyway, I thought it was really cool that you could share your gaming experiences live online with people. They can talk to you. I just thought it was really cool. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to give it a try. And I used to actually be like a horror streamer back in the day. But unfortunately, life took over and I took a 10-year break. I didn't come back to the pandemic. Because I thought, you know what? If I'm playing games, I was kind of bored because you know how it was back then. Why not share that experience online again? And get that interaction back, and the rest is history.
Hell yeah. Anybody else want to chime in?
Yeah, I don't mind going. I started
go for
watching streamers a long time ago. Not quite that long ago, but I started watching a streamer called The Happy Hob. I don't know if you all have heard of him. It's a UK-based streamer who streams a lot of Souls games, does no-hit runs, challenge runs, and things like that. And I had like 5,000 hours in the Souls series, so I was like, I kind of want to start streaming. So I started streaming, not Souls, actually. It was a game that I was playing at the time called RuneScape. And then I slowly transitioned into the variety, and then into Genshin, and then I just started doing like gacha games full time.
Awesome. I love that. The transition from
Yeah.
loving watching
Right.
people play Souls games to playing gacha games.
Yeah.
Big up the RuneScape, by the way.
I still play
Big up
Souls
the
and
RuneScape.
watch Souls. I still watch The Happy Hob, the guy that I started watching that long ago.
No
now,
way.
so,
Awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Cool. What about you, Wiz?
Yeah, absolutely. So occasionally my friends and family would come over and they would watch me game and they would talk about how entertaining I am. And I just be my normal self. And long story short, coworkers and wife or fiance at the time was like, maybe you should give streaming a try. And I'm like, okay. Because all I used to do was watch people play Destiny on Twitch because I would never have enough people to do raids with. As sad as it sounds, it was just the truth. So got into it, started with playing some traditional FPS games because that's what I thought everyone else was playing, and then took a sabbatical. And then after 8 months of giving everything a try, I said, you know what is it that I really wanted to share with people when I got into this? And it's always been the Legend of Zelda franchise.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So exactly. So started playing Breath of the Wild, and then met DeeBeeCon's wonderful community, and the rest is history. So you'll most likely know me for playing lots of Nintendo content, lots of Zelda, lots of Mario Kart, lots of questionable decisions when it comes to games like Mario Kart, but we won't get into that.
I wonder why.
Yeah. So been at it for the last 5 years, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Amazing, bro. You're killing it, by the way. You're killing it. So fair play to you, dude. All right, Ganvius, let's hear your story, dude.
All
I'm
right.
curious. Come on, Ed.
Yeah, I've just always enjoyed video games like my whole life, and the fact that people can actually just simply hit the record button and just play that game and share that experience with people around the world was always so fascinating to me. And I thought doing gaming content creation was perfect. It's to my interest. I've always loved content creation and entertaining people and playing video games. So I'm like, it's perfect, and introduces me to new experiences and try new games I never would have thought I would enjoy. Right now it's Xenoblade, but here we are. I'm loving Xenoblade.
Nice.
So yeah, it all just works out, and I feel like it's the perfect formula. And yeah, I just love it. And I want to keep going for as long as I can. So I just really enjoy it.
Awesome. And
Yeah.
I think that's the key to doing what we do, lads, to be fair, is to enjoy it, because I don't think any of us would be here right now if we didn't enjoy it in the first place. And that's one of the main things we need to constantly focus on for ourselves, because it's so easy to constantly create content for the people that watch the content rather than creating content for yourself and enjoying that process. That's a huge part of success, in my opinion, anyway. If you're having fun doing it and you're constantly having fun doing it, you will find the success in it too. That just comes afterwards. That's always just the cherry on top when it actually happens. But to share my story, I know a lot of my community already know my story. I've been doing this for about 9 years now. So one could say I'm a little bit of a veteran now when it comes to creating content, because I've been on the internet for so damn long. But I started way back in towards the end of 2015 into 2016, because I was introduced to, by my little sister, a person called Jacksepticeye, which I'm sure you all know who that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just thought it was super fascinating. Some Irish dude that was like less than an hour drive away from my house was making videos about video games and getting a career out of it and having so many views and so many followers. And I said to myself, Jesus, you know what? I like video games. I can do that. Little did I know I was pretty bad at it. But we all find out ourselves the hard way that it is a lot more difficult than those online perceive it to be.
Yes.
I still get people saying what I do is easy. And it's not. Like, you all can relate to me. Like, when it comes to what we do, there are so many hours and time and dedication and effort that goes into what we do on a daily basis, and it's 24/7. You can't switch off. It's just the way it is.
No, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
But for me, it was Jacksepticeye who inspired me to get a camera, get a laptop, and just film some shit. And it's just been experimental, and it's still experimental to this day. I'm always trying to do different things and bring in new things and just learn every single day. But for me, that's where my inspiration came from, and I just fell in love with the process. And video games was always something I loved, and I just liked making videos on it. And streaming was another platform that was new at the time, and I said I'd jump into that too. And here we are with an event that was created by myself and my team called DeeBeeCon, and we're talking about this stuff, and we're sharing communities, and we're just making people happy. And I think that's the number one important thing in what we do as creators.
Yeah.
So
I fully agree.
That's the lifeblood.
Absolutely.
Well said.
yeah, absolutely. Anyway, moving on from that, in regards to video game consoles, because we're all gamers here, we love games, and I know all of us have PCs, so we're just going to ignore PCs for now, because we're not going to go into that debate. But
It's like, okay, yeah, PC, we get it. We're aware.
But video game consoles, because obviously there's a new one on the horizon. What is your preferred console specifically, and why is it your preferred console? So who wants to take on that question first? Be my guest.
I'll go first again, I guess. So yeah, the Switch has become a preferred console, right? Unfortunately, what you just said, I am a PC gamer. I have been for the longest time.
Yeah.
I love PC. I used to be big into Xbox, back in the 360 days and whatnot, but Xbox is kind of like merged into the PC nowadays. So
Yeah, more or
it's
less.
either get an Xbox or get a PC, right? So the PC already does the two things, right? And then you look at PlayStation, right? Their games are coming over to the PC now as well. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds, I guess. But then you got Nintendo, right? Nintendo games don't ever leave their first party consoles.
True.
So it's kind of a no-brainer, right, at that point. So yeah, the Switch, so I can actually play Nintendo games.
Yeah, fair answer. Fair answer. Nintendo, they'll hold on to that exclusive stuff. They'll never let go of that ever. Yeah. That's their USP is their games. So
yeah, and I think that's the way it should be, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Right. Who else wants to go on?
Yeah, my answer's.
I was gonna say. Oh, sorry.
you can go ahead first. You go first.
Oh, okay. Thank you. No, I was gonna say literally everything Smithic just said. Yeah, the Switch right now for obvious reasons, and I feel like Nintendo will get better like over time, especially with the Switch 2, which we'll talk about shortly. I feel like the hardware will improve, and it will be on par. I don't know if it'll be to the exact point on par with PC gaming, but it'll be so much better. And being able to play all of their software on the Switch 2, which will have better hardware, will already be incredible. And I feel like that's what most people are looking for nowadays, is the improved hardware to play their software, because the thing with Nintendo is that they prioritize fun, making sure the game is actually, fun, because the Switch is now, 8 years old, and it's starting to show its age a little bit. But yeah, no, like PC gaming is just right now on a whole other level, especially, like again with what Smithic said, with a PlayStation and Xbox kind of coming over to PC and everything. I feel like Nintendo is in their own league right now, and it'll only get better here on out for Nintendo. So yeah, that's my preferred console, the Switch, and hopefully it'll be the Switch 2. So we shall see.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed they do everything that they've been doing for so long, or like you said, 8 years. They just improve on that, because I feel like the formula has already been perfected. It's just about making it a little bit better.
Exactly.
Brian, you were going to say something, dude. What were you going to say?
Yeah,
sorry about that, Brian.
No, you're totally fine. I went before last time. I really don't mind. I was literally just going to say, my answer is pretty much the exact same as Smithic for almost identical reasons too. It's I had my Xbox days in high school, playing with friends on Xbox, the typical Xbox Live days nobody talks about.
I feel that.
The good old days.
Yeah, certainly some days. And then I had my PlayStation era when Bloodborne came out, because that was PlayStation exclusive, and I bought a PS4, I think it was at that point, just for that game.
Nice.
And then obviously I went into PC gaming. The only console I own now, and I can point to it on my shelf behind me, is the Switch. I don't own another console now, because everything that I do like, I'll play on PC, whether it's out on PC now or whether it comes to PC. But yeah, like the other said, Switch games don't do that. You don't get to play Pokemon on PC like legally.
I was going to say.
You gotta.
I was about to say there is a way, but it's frowned upon.
But you know what I mean? Like, the actual IPs just do not come to Steam or any other platforms on PC.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think one of the biggest things that I'll delve more into this later when we start talking about the Switch 2 a little bit more, but I hope they go a little bit further with something they did previously, which was bringing old Nintendo titles to the Switch. I really want to see more of that for certain games.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
For sure. Wizard? I already know your answer.
Yeah.
But go on, let me tell
I think everyone knows my answer.
Dreamcast.
It's actually Xbox. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's the Sega
I'm
Genesis,
curious.
actually. No. Without a doubt, it shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. As DeeBeeGeek mentioned, and to build off of what Ganvius, Smithic, and Brand Online have been stating, it's absolutely the Nintendo Switch. It's the cheapest console out of all the other consoles and PCs out there.
Yeah.
And yet it's the one that takes the most of our time. And it just comes down to like what everyone else has been saying, how the fact that it focuses on creating fun content that is appealing to a wider audience, typically between ages for kids and then people like us who grew up with games. And the first console I ever owned was Nintendo 64. So my uncle used to babysit me, and he traded in his N64 for a PlayStation 1. Stopped talking to him after that. But before that, he gave me a copy of Ocarina of Time, and so the rest is history.
Nice.
So it's just the fact that you can play it on the go. It's affordable, and the library currently rivals that of the PS2 era, in my opinion. And if you are a JRPG fan, now you have full franchises like Xenoblade Chronicles on there that you can access on the same console, which is very rare these days.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, look,
So
I think
the Switch is absolutely
100%.
the best
like
console.
it is. Like in fairness, it's a no-brainer. Nintendo Switch, it appeals to a wider audience as well. They don't pick and choose what audiences they look for. They appeal to families. They appeal to a wide age group as well. There's a ton of games, as Wizard mentioned. The library is huge. You can choose whatever game you want. There's guaranteed to be something there for someone, you know. And like price point as well, it is far better than the others. I mean, the PlayStation 5 Pro came out recently, and that price point is just outrageous. And I don't know how anybody would pay for it. To
Wait,
be quite
what was the
honest,
price point for that? I didn't even
Without
see
a
it.
disc.
when it came out here,
like,
it was 800 quid. That's euros. So
Jesus.
Yeah,
and
it was
that's
like
without a disc
900.
drive either. So you have to buy that
Yeah,
separately.
without the disc.
Yeah, no,
drive.
that's
Yeah.
crazy. Crazy.
It's insane. You're
It
paying
is
nearly
nuts.
Yeah, nearly €1,000 for a console is outrageous to me. So Nintendo, and I feel like with the Switch 2, when we get to it, they will release a fair price for that too. I mean, they're just very good for that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
hopefully
that's
this doesn't
awesome.
age like milk.
Yeah, but yeah, like I know,
Right.
like the Switch is just a fantastic console. So moving on, well, not moving on from the Switch, but since we are talking about the Switch, let's talk games. So we all like the Nintendo Switch, but I want to know what, in your opinion, is the best Nintendo Switch game and why. This should be interesting.
Oh, that's
I,
like choosing your favorite child.
I've got one.
Yeah,
I've got one.
Okay, let's hear it.
Is it?
All right,
Oh,
so
go for
No,
it.
this was a difficult question.
you know, obviously, I'm known as a Zelda guy, right?
Yeah.
It's not a Switch Zelda game. I will say that right now.
What?
My favorite for the entire Switch generation has to go to Super Mario Odyssey, man. It's too good.
Sweet.
It's
I
pure
respect that.
joy to play, man. The levels, the music, the way Mario plays, you know, it's so good. It feels like a video game, you know. It just feels fun to play. It's got that proper joy factor behind it. It's just fun.
I need to
you
get
know,
onto that.
I go back to it every couple of years because I enjoy it that much. It's like the perfect evolution of Super Mario 64. It's so good, and I can not recommend it enough. It's so good.
I definitely have to play it now. I'm sold.
It's really good. It's fun. It's just stupid fun, right? It's like Astrobot. You know how Astrobot also has that like
Oh man, so
Oh
good.
yeah.
that fun vibe
Yeah.
behind it.
Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah, and it doesn't take too much of your time either. You can just switch it on, play a level, and then turn it off.
Yeah.
and come back to
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah. Astrobot was so good for that. Who else wants to say? Ganvius, you want to chime in? What's your favorite Switch game?
Oh, that's okay.
The one with all the cat girls.
Oh yes,
Because I
of
know
course.
you love them.
Oh yeah, no, they're great. So, it's right now. It's between, because here's the thing. Before Xenoblade, I was gonna say Breath of the Wild. Truly, it's just-
Understandable.
that
Just
is an experience
unbelievable, yeah.
that I just wish I could experience for the first time again. Like I never had a game where I poured that many hours back to back and felt like I was actually this may seem cringy to say, but I was actually there, you know, moving around. Like I'm Link doing these things, and I want more, want to explore. Anyways, no, that's its like at the time that was in its own separate category. But now it's just like as the Switch library grows and as I try out other experiences, like dang, like again, like Smithic said, Mario Odyssey, incredible. Like I remember getting that in 2017 and just absolutely loving Mario Odyssey. And it's like between Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, now Xenoblade, because I have started Xenoblade Chronicles 1, loving it.
Awesome.
It's just it's there's so much, and even like underrated gems like Pikmin, like any of the Pikmin games are incredible. They're so good. And that was a gamble because I didn't know what Pikmin was. I didn't know that people actually cared for Pikmin, but there's a passionate community behind Pikmin.
Yeah.
And the games are genuinely very good. So basically, Nintendo is just very good at making games, and this makes this very hard to answer. But if I really had to choose one, I would probably have to choose Smash Ultimate, and let me explain why.
Okay. All right.
Real quick. Nintendo, I feel like, did the impossible, having all of these different gaming characters from all these different franchises band together.
It's true.
In a fighting game with, the vast majority of them having different unique moves and making them fun to play. And because
You're not
people
talking about
have
the Fire Emblem
like
characters, are you?
no, excluding Fire Emblem characters, but like characters, like Sora, and they have Steve from Minecraft, friggin' Sephiroth. Like it's just wow, it's wow, it's incredible. And just for the impossibility factor that Nintendo was able to do that, and there's just so much content in the game, despite me wishing there was a proper like sequel to Subspace Emissary from Brawl in the story. But there's just so much content and just so much love and passion that Sakurai put into Smash, and it's just truly something to appreciate. And I feel like that's if I had to choose one, that would be the game. Mostly due to that factor, but like I could go on forever as to why, in my personal opinion, I love like all these different games and franchises, and why Nintendo, especially during the Switch era, did it so perfectly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I have to say about
That's
all
awesome.
that.
Like I do like that answer with Smash, because you're right. Because having so many different characters from a multitude of different franchises from different platforms as well is unheard of. And Sakurai pulled it off in the best possible way by also being so dedicated to each character's source material as well. On top of that, making sure that the communities behind these characters were happy and pleased and excited, bringing so many different people together as well. So that answer is quite special, because when Smash Bros was releasing a new character, everybody fucking watched.
Yes.
Everybody watched. It didn't matter what game you were playing, what platform you were on, everybody watched to see who was going to be entering Smash Bros. So that's a really cool answer. What about you, Bran?
For me, it's a bit of a tough one. To be fair, I haven't played that many Switch games, in all honesty. So I don't have a super huge pool to select from, but I feel like for the Switch specifically, they do one thing far better than any other console, and it's party games, dude. I think party games are so good on the Switch. You could just plug it straight into the TV or even just handheld on the go. So for me, probably, and this feels like such a cliche answer, if it's not Breath of the Wild, because that's the Switch game I have the most hours in, it'd probably be Mario Kart. It's just so much fun. So much fun.
It's so good.
And I haven't got enough hours in like Mario Party yet to be able to say, but Mario Kart just... I'm terrible at the game, but it's so fun to play.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm awful at the game too, but I always have a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
But Smithic, Smithic on Wizard, Wizard on the other hand, I mean, it gets a bit personal when those two play, though.
Yeah, I did see some
closest thing to the Xbox 360 Modern War 2 era for me. Kind of experience.
Right.
What's up on 2011 scoreboard?
I don't know what we're talking about. Fake news.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like a lot of Nintendo titles as well, and as much as I would love to say, like, one of my favorite games on the Switch is Pokemon, for example, I just can't, in my heart, say it. I can't do it. We'll move on to that later for other questions, probably. But yeah, no, I think the party
Scarlet and
games have
Violet
to be
ruined
up
that
there.
for you.
Everyone so far has pretty much ruined that for me, sadly.
All right, Wizard. I think I know your answer, but let's hear it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's really confused, maybe between two titles, but it is absolutely The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Now, before Tears of the Kingdom came out, if it would have been Breath of the Wild, but for me, Tears of the Kingdom is the vision of Breath of the Wild that just wasn't ready at the time. It feels like the truly complete package of what Nintendo was wanting to deliver to us fans and consumers for the Breath of the Wild world, and it's probably the game I put the most time in, separate from Breath of the Wild itself. It's just such an incredible game, and it might be considered a hot take for a lot of people these days, mainly because the argument is, nothing beats that opening moment or that first moment where you see the world of Breath of the Wild for the very first time.
It's pretty amazing.
And I'm never going to argue against that. But separate from that, Tears of the Kingdom allows you to be more creative than ever before in the franchise. I mean, it brings Minecraft level type of elements to it, being able to customize and design any type of machine or vehicle that you want to make, like the imperfect hover bike, for example, because mine always tilt. But you get to fight dragons, you get to ride dragons, you have full control of Link, and it's just such an incredible game. You got 3 layers, you got the sky, you got the surface.
Yeah, that was awesome.
fair.
The 3 layers.
Yeah.
And Nintendo masterfully kept the underworld, we'll say, the depths, a secret before the game released, and we waited for years.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That right there is up there with seeing the Breath of the Wild world for the first time, is discovering the depths for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
fair.
Tears of the Kingdom is just absolutely
I agree.
my number one.
Tears of the Kingdom is a technological feat in itself too. I mean, the transition from sky to overworld to the depths. I mean, there's no other game that can do that on the Switch, and the fact the Switch can do that is insane. And all the things that you mentioned, like the Minecraft elements in Tears of the Kingdom, that shouldn't be possible, but it's possible on a handheld device.
Yeah.
Like, you see Sony trying to do something like that, and you start losing frames, but they managed to pull it off, and it's insane. Obviously, for me, a lot of people would assume it's either Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which is so recent, I know that's crazy, and then there's Breath of the Wild. For me, it's always going to be Breath of the Wild, because that was my true reintroduction to Nintendo, and it was the best reintroduction to Nintendo I think anybody could experience for the first time. Like you mentioned before, the first glance at the world and that how they open it up is just phenomenal, and there'll be never a feeling like that again, in my opinion. And Breath of the Wild was like the starting point for so many different games that have taken inspiration from that. You see the likes of Elden Ring, which is heavily inspired by Breath of the Wild's world and its mechanics, and there's more and more games that have been taking inspirations from that, and people have been calling these new games Breath of the Wild like games. So it is basically something that started this massive trend, and I don't think anybody or anyone can replicate that quite the same. No. Tears of the Kingdom obviously was a massive improvement to what was already an amazing formula, an amazing game. So I agree with the Tears of the Kingdom, but for me, it's always going to be Breath of the Wild, because it's just a phenomenal experience. Like, you're in this world, you're exploring it, and it's just always a good time. So yeah, Breath of the Wild, baby.
100%. Very well said.
But yeah, great answers to that, lads. It's cool to hear all your answers to these now, to be quite honest with you. But we're going to move on to the next question now anyway. So so we're going to move on to content creating again. So this is something that I feel I'll be interested to hear your answers in regarding to content creation, or content creators specifically like yourselves. Do you think you guys are an important part of the gaming industry, and explain why do you think that is?
All right. guess I'll start again. Yeah, I do think content creators are important. I think we bring both the good and unfortunately we can bring the bad side of the industry.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll start with the good first, though. So we are constantly, creating clips, videos, live streaming games and whatnot, right? We're getting so many potential new eyes on games that they may have never even heard of. Like, say, for example, UD with Xenoblade.
Yeah.
How many people have now witnessed Xenoblade for the first time thanks to you, right? And maybe they've picked it up, maybe they're playing it themselves, right?
Mm.
And I think that's really cool. But I think we help more when it comes to the indie scene. All right, let's take Lethal Company for example's sake, right? This was a single developed game, right? Single guy.
Mm-hmm.
It managed to dethrone Call of Duty on Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The brand new one when it came out, right? And
That's outrageous.
I think this happened for two reasons. One, it's a really fun game. It's very fun to play with friends, right? It's a great
really
party
is.
game, a
Yeah, I
great
love
party
that
horror game.
Yeah.
But the second reason, how much content was made on it. There was you couldn't look anywhere and not see Lethal Company content. It was everywhere. You know, Twitter.
The modding scene was crazy.
Yeah, Twitter,
well.
YouTube, TikTok. It was everywhere, right? Everybody was seeing it. And I honestly felt like that helped it blow it up, right? And it's not just Lethal Company, right? There's many other games. You got like stuff like Undertale when that first came out, right?
Oh yeah.
The amount of content that came out from that, and that blew it up to a high hell, if anything. So I think we do great for the indie scene and do good for like the AAA scene.
Mm-hmm.
As for the bad, though, with the nature of content creation, we also can kind of show the bad side of gaming, right? Like, say, let's just take Cyberpunk 2077 for example's sake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when that came out? Do you remember how buggy and glitchy and the amount of content that was made on it?
Yeah.
Like cars launching into like the sky and stuff like that, right?
Yep.
And that's the unfortunate side, right? We have the power to kind of influence and sway opinions on games, which kind of sucks sometimes, because if somebody doesn't like a certain game, right, they're going to put it in a bad light.
Yeah.
But take Cyberpunk for example's sake as well, because this also could be for the good. It was rough to begin with. If you've played it recently, it is fantastic now. It is really good now. They fixed every issue of it. You know, CD Projekt Red stuck with it this entire time. And there's still content being made for it, you know, showing the good side of it again. So I think, you know, we both do good and bad. It depends really on the person and the type of content they want to make, I want to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as well. I think another couple of good examples for that, for the good side especially, Among Us. Among Us was the game that was literally founded by content creators. Soda popping.
I was waiting for someone to say that.
It was like the beginning of that kind of era, like before Lethal Company, before all that. Among Us started the whole big boom, and that was all because of content creators. So yeah, I do agree. I think especially in the indie scene, content creators have a massive pull. And it's like even in the AAA scenes and the bigger scenes, like I get comments all the time saying like, "Oh, I've been playing this game for 2 years because I like watched you play it and listen to what you said about it." And like giving critical feedback to the games as well, and then seeing the games take that into consideration, which doesn't always happen, let's be real, but when it does, it feels good, right? So yeah, I do definitely think content creators are important. But I also think the Cyberpunk example is also the good side, because yes, the game is a buggy mess on release, but taking Cyberpunk and also No Man's Sky as two very good examples for this. If it wasn't for people giving that negative feedback online and stuff, they might not be the great games that they are today.
True.
No, I fully agree.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah,
Solid point.
100%.
I do think it is very important for that kind of stuff. I do also agree that there is a terrible side, though, and a bad side for content creation in general. I see it more in the IRL sector, or like more so than the gaming sector, though.
Yeah, I agree with that.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And obviously, it's important for brands as well. I feel like content creators are very good for marketing and publishing and everything like that. That's a whole different ballpark. But yeah, I do think overall content creators
100%.
are important for the industry.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Canvius?
Yeah, I don't really have that much to add on because everything they said was perfect, like nail on the head. But if I were to add a little bit, yeah, it definitely comes down to how does a content creator display themselves and showcase themselves talking about the game, basically, to the public eye. Because the thing is, you're allowed to have criticism. You're allowed to criticize the game, as long, in my opinion, as long as it's constructive criticism and you highlight and give examples as to like what the creator thinks would be better, and where the creator sees like the game is kind of, you know, slowing down a little bit here, or there's a bug here, or this is happening right here. So it all just comes down to like pinpointing the problem, talking about it, and giving your thoughts and ideas how that problem can be fixed for the better of that game. And it may inspire the development team to fix that, to do exactly what the Cyberpunk team did and No Man's Sky team did, which is incredible. And these games are so fun, and it's great. So it all comes down to, like, if you're going to give criticism, definitely constructive criticism. But also, if there's a genuine good product there, you still got to be true to yourself, and you have to, in a sense, I don't know if I want to say no, it's a good product, but have more time with that game or that experience, and then talk about it. So you have all your thoughts together, and you're gonna be like, all right, here are my real thoughts, here are my true thoughts, and you want your audience to believe you and take your word for it. For the better of like the gaming industry and everybody in general. So yeah, it's overall important to like, if you have to criticize a product or you feel like it's needed, you got to make sure it's constructive criticism. And overall, I feel like it's all of our jobs to help and wish that product to succeed.
Yeah.
And and share it to the world, and make sure, you know, it does well if it's genuinely good. And so, and even like for the bad, like if you like play a game or have an experience that's overall very bad, you don't really have anything good to say about it, say it in a sense where it's not full on bashing, but be like, all right, I don't think this is that great. Let me explain why. And then just at the end, just say like, stay clear of this game or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Fair point. Yeah.
But then your audience would believe you because you explained why in the video or the stream or whatever.
Yeah.
And you showed examples.
Yeah.
So transparency basically is what I'm trying to say.
100%.
So, yeah.
What about you, Wiz?
Just to build off of Smithic, Bran, and Ganvius's feedback so far, because they have definitely been hitting, like they said, the nails on the head. Just as Link acts as a bridge between players and the world of Hyrule, we also act as a bridge between devs and consumers or other players.
Absolutely.
So, you know, we're often the first to share raw, honest impressions. Typically, you know, the creators out there that have sponsorships with companies, mainly because of their influence growing, their communities growing. Sometimes they're able to get copies of games earlier than the rest of the world. So it can be a huge opportunity to showcase these games to a newer audience that may not have touched these games to begin with or even heard about these franchises. So the positive parts of it absolutely has to do with influence. You know, if we are authentic with our impressions of games, you know, that's going to help build communities around those games and franchises, which will in turn help create momentum for these developers to be able to make more games or double down on just adding more, features to the game, more content, or just patching the game up like Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, two absolutely great examples, because Cyberpunk was delayed multiple times, and I believe behind the scenes, the stakeholders or investors that were waiting for this game to release was absolutely adding pressure to it for it to come out sooner than it was
Definitely.
Yeah.
ready.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
content creators are absolutely essential. There's pros and cons, but I think that goes with everything else. It's just a matter of understanding that you're not just creating content for the sake of creating content, that there should be a mission behind it. And the mission should be that you're sharing with the world's, what you care about. You're being honest about things. You're being respectful in the sense of the fact that what people may not realize is a lot of these games, if it took them several years to develop, lots of money, they come out, it's obviously disappointing if the game doesn't meet the expectations that we have set as consumers and what the marketing has been trying to sell to us. It's just the fact that these are artists and engineers and storytellers that are working on these projects for years. And if you are not respectful about how you share your feedback about these games, it's very sad and disappointing because a lot of these people dedicate their lives, their time and energy into it. So I think it benefits all of us to be as professional and respectful and authentic with what we have to say about games that come out in order to get the best result possible, which is a better game or a better experience for both consumers and the developers, because they understand now what we care about most. And
exactly.
Yeah. Well said, dude.
100%.
Well said. Yeah, I think it's important to note that content creators are, their influence, as Wizard said, can be very, very sensitive, and it all depends on their communities and the people that are watching them, how they take your opinions and your reactions to certain video games that you're covering, because a lot of the people that follow you on your platform, they take your word for almost anything. You've seen the influence that some people have online. They say one thing and then they have an army of people agreeing with them just because
I was about to say that, actually.
Just because they're a fan of the creator. So creators in a sense have to be very careful how they go about reviewing things that they're playing. And I think, like, for me, in my experience, like, it's always important to, as you all mentioned, to be very considerate of the creators of the games that you're playing too, because you might have a problem with the visuals, but the audio team must have done an amazing job. So you kind of have to critique it, bit by bit, and not the whole game in itself, because there's a whole army of people that create a video game, and it could be one person that slacked off on the job, and everybody suffers because one streamer said this game sucks, So that's why it's always important for us to make sure we are analytical in the best possible way, and we're specific in the things that we critique. And I think that does have an impact on the people that are watching it, and a huge impact on the games that you play, and especially depending on how many followers you have as well, like big and small, especially if you have a huge following, like, you have to be very, very careful. And there's a lot of creators out there that are just not, that they don't care. They'll say what they feel, and that has a massive domino effect on the game and the industry. And that's why I think there, like you mentioned before, there's a good and there's also a really bad side to content creators in the industry. So it all depends on the creators. I just feel like collectively we do have a responsibility to be careful about the things we say and be specific on the things that we critique, because it can impact not just a game but people's jobs too. That's the kind of impact we do have on the industry. And it's a good thing too, because as you said about No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, those games wouldn't be as good as they are if it wasn't for the creators, critiquing them and saying that this is wrong and this is wrong. The devs then took upon that criticism, improved the game, and now these games are phenomenal. It might be a little too late now at this point, but at the end of the day, they got fixed. And that's the kind of the way they should be pursuing creating these video games in the first place, So content creation, in my opinion, is super important, but there's so many of us now, and there's just some people just do things the wrong way, and it's just up to us and our responsibility to continue doing it the right way, so others creators can be inspired by the way we perceive things too, But going on to the Switch, right? We're gonna get straight into the Switch now because it's so close now, and Switch 2 is finally here. A sequel to the Switch. It's finally happening. And I want to ask you this question. This is just gonna get straight into it. In terms of the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct and the Nintendo Switch 2 console, do you guys have any predictions of the new console and any games that you think that they're going to announce and any new features or gimmicks that the Switch 2 is going to bring?
Honestly, I'm always really, really skeptical about thinking too much into like new gimmicks and new games because every single time I have in the past, I've just been disappointed.
Right, fair enough.
That's completely
We've
fair.
all been there.
Yeah.
I've been there. Yep, exactly.
I would say for the Switch 2, the one thing that I really want, and Gambius did bring this up a little bit earlier as well, I think, and I also did briefly, would just be higher specs, better hardware. Because for a lot of the games that I really want to enjoy on the Switch, like Pokemon series, for example, I just feel like the hardware is the main thing holding it back. It's at the point of playing those games, I wouldn't say I'm like heavily driven by graphics, but I know that Nintendo can do better. I know that Nintendo probably want to do better, and I know that the players want better. So it's like, I'd rather go back to playing the 8-bit pixel Pokemon games rather than play the current gen Nintendo Switch Pokemon games. Because I feel that. I'd rather have the nostalgia feeling than play what's out there. But I do feel like with the Switch 2, there is a possibility that maybe we can get some better hardware and better graphics, maybe some upscaling. 4K upscaling would be amazing. I know a lot of things, a lot of consoles and stuff are doing that at the minute. But yeah, I just don't know how much it'd actually help. But that's the main thing that I'd want for sure.
Absolutely. Who else wants to chime in?
Now, when it comes to like the gimmick of the Switch 2 this time, right? I kind of have a feeling instead of a gimmick, they're gonna more like perfect the craft at this point. Like, I still think the hybrid nature of the Switch is their best gimmick they've ever done.
Yeah.
The fact that you could, you can play Breath of the Wild in your house, right, and then take it with you somewhere, I don't know, to like a park or just outside in general, right? That you could just take it anywhere. That is insane to me still. The fact that you can play a home console game outside, then take it from outside back to your house and continue onwards again. I think that's their best gimmick they've ever done. I really felt like they're just, as Bram was just saying as well, perfect it, get the better specs for it, whatnot. Maybe get the 4K upscaling, maybe DLSS, just to try squeeze more performance out of it. I really think they're going to just nail the Switch now, like perfectly make it how the Switch should have been. Be able to play Breath of the Wild and go into Korok Forest, not go to 10 FPS,
Man,
Right?
I feel that.
I'm glad we can all relate to that.
Yeah.
I thought
would
my
be
Switch
nice.
was actually breaking.
It would be nice to go into Korok Forest and it not die on you. So I really feel like that gimmick this time is not a gimmick. I think they're just going to perfect the Switch at this point.
Yeah, I hope so.
Totally agree.
Yeah. So I am wishing the same. I don't want Nintendo to get all gimmicky with the Switch 2 at all. If there is a gimmick, people are speculating it's going to be the Joy-Con mouse thing where you flip a Joy-Con over, you can use it as a mouse. If there is, if that is the gimmick, then okay, sure, why not? But like, I really don't want them to like go all out with the gimmick, because what they have is already like great. They just need to perfect that. Like what's been said already. So it's just mostly I'm focused on mostly the software, but also hoping that the hardware is very good. Again, I don't know if this is true, but there's rumors that it'll be rumors as to the specs would be like a base PS4. Again, I don't know how true that is or what's actually going to happen, but we're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, I just think about it. Like, imagine a 4K 60 FPS Breath of the Wild experience.
Would be insane.
Or right now, I'm really hoping for the same for, Xenoblade. Imagine Xenoblade 1 looking like that. Or just Pikmin, that kind of stuff. It's just,
Hey, let's
you
keep
can't
this
help but think
family
about these
friendly.
things. You can't help
Cheese
but
and
think
rice.
about these things. but yeah, it's great. It really does get me excited. But as for like software goes, it's is it weird that I just want more ports, remasters, and remakes? Like, where's Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered? You know what I mean?
They're taking too long.
Where's Twilight Princess? Imagine Twilight Princess on 4K 60 FPS on the Switch 2.
Man,
It's just like simple things like this. Like, where's Wind Waker? That kind of stuff. Like,
yeah.
I think Nintendo's getting better though. Like porting their old stuff onto the Switch and hopefully the Switch 2. But yeah, imagine the next 3D Mario, bigger than Odyssey with the hardware, and it's amazing to think about, and it's very exciting.
Absolutely.
And I like to look at it as see if these ports and remasters do well, and if they do, make a new entry. That's the way I like to see it.
Yeah.
It's just I feel like easy money for Nintendo. And I feel like it's a win-win for everybody. Everyone's happy, and it just gets me more excited to try out new franchises and play more games and new games, and just very hyped for the future and just the possibilities. Because if I were to guess, I'd say we're gonna get another 8 years with the Switch 2. If it's just literally a better Switch or the Nintendo Switch perfected, basically, which I'm hoping for.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
That's my take on all of it, and that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What about you, Wiz? What do you want to see?
So everything that Brand, Gambius, and Smithic has mentioned, I'm in alignment with. I believe there are some features to be desired that would increase quality of life, which one feature would be for me. So I wouldn't say what I have to say really falls into the gimmick category. This is more so on the spec side. I want the Switch to have cellular capabilities. Satellite is just overreaching, but
Right.
I believe to further, in the words that Smithic mentioned, refine the Switch, it needs to be able to be playable outside of needing a constant connection to Wi-Fi, depending on the games you're playing, which is usually related to third-party games. But I remember a big question mark was when the Kingdom Hearts games were finally coming to the Switch.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their
Oh,
cloud,
man, it still
cloud
hurts.
version.
Yeah,
it still hurts, man.
I forgot all about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Damn.
it feels like a
You're
natural
right.
home for
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
franchise or series like Kingdom Hearts, and yet you find out you have to have an online connection,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
it's like, have these developers ever played a Switch before? Do they understand that it is a miracle for any game to have a decent online experience, which helps me segue into my next point, is improving the online experience for consumers and players. I just think that it's definitely a feature that is to be desired, because Mario Kart, in my opinion, is the best online experience. But games like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate that Ganvius had mentioned earlier absolutely should have a much better online experience.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, you need that as close to zero latency option as possible for fighting games or competitive games, anything that requires or contains competitive features. And lastly, the biggest feature for me would be the ability to share content or broadcast from the console itself.
Yeah.
And if that can't be done on cellular, fine, because you need Wi-Fi or you need a certain level of Wi-Fi strength signal, whatever it is. I just think that would be incredible.
Yeah.
To be able to just hit, go stream or go live and broadcast your gameplay to Twitch or to YouTube or whatever platform that you like to create content on. It's just something to be desired. Absolutely.
Kind of like what PlayStation 4 did, right?
Yeah.
When they
Yeah.
introduced that? Yeah. A simple go live button.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, 100% agree. Like you mentioned, Wizard, I do think Nintendo definitely need to improve the online aspect with Nintendo, because it is a very like family oriented console, but like a lot of friends like playing Switch together. But it'd be nice to play together online, talk to each other online. Especially playing Smash Bros. That would be a game changer for the competitive scene, and I think it would be good and bad depending on the people that you play online with. But I think overall it does lack in that area. But for me personally, the Nintendo Switch is the perfect at-home console. All they need to do is make a better version of that, and I think that is what is what they're trying to do, because we've been asking for that for years. Because I think Nintendo now know they have quite literally pushed the boundaries of what this hardware can do.
Yeah.
Monolith Soft being the prime example of what they can create.
I was
with the
about to
Switch.
say that. Yeah.
If you look at Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, that thing should not be working on the Switch, and it does. And it works really, really well with very little stutters. I don't know how it's possible. I'm convinced Monolith Soft are from the future, but I think even Monolith Soft has said, yeah, this is the best we can do with this hardware. Give us something a little bit more powerful, and we're going to make some incredible games for this industry. So I look forward to what Nintendo Switch 2 is going to bring. I don't really care if it has a gimmick or not, as long as it's a better version of what they've already given us for the last 8 years. I am happy with that. And yeah, that's all there is to it. I'm excited for games. Obviously, I want to see a new Mario. I want to see a new Zelda. We all want those first-party IPs. I want to see some really interesting new third-party games as well. Family games, as Bran mentioned earlier, like a new Mario Party or a new, like I think a new Mario Kart is definitely coming, because we've had the same Mario Kart for far too long.
100%.
But, a new Mario Kart is definitely, I think, going to be announced on day one, in my opinion. So, yeah, it's an exciting time to be a fan of Nintendo. It's an exciting time to be a gamer. It's an exciting time to be a creator, because so much more content is on the way, whether you make content or you just play the content. It's an exciting time, and I look forward to it. And I want to thank each and every one of you for coming on today. It's been an absolute pleasure to hear your insights into the industry and your insights into creating and Nintendo and gaming in general. If any of you watching this right now want to know anything about these wonderful people, you can head over to DeeBeeCon.com. All of their social medias will be available there to click. Show them love, give them a follow, subscribe to the YouTube, follow them on Twitch, tune in sometime as well when they're live. They're great people, and they do great things for this industry. So I appreciate you guys watching. Anyway, lads, thank you so much for coming on to the show. Wizard, Bran, Smithic, Ganvius, you guys have been incredible. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, thank you for having me, man. It was fun.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much,
man.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. And if you guys are up for it, DeeBeeCon Day 2, we're doing a bit of Mario Kart. So if anyone wants to hop in there and get personal and all that, by all means. Anyway,
D is trying to encourage a civil war right now.
it's all fun and games here. Well, it's supposed to be anyway.
This is fun.
I mean, I have fun. I don't know Wiz, but I have fun.
Might be the only one that doesn't. It's fine.
Anyway, lads, that is going to be it for the panel. Thank you so much for watching. Let's get back to the show. Welcome back to the show. How long have you been there? Did you all enjoy that kind of conversation and not what you just witnessed there and what you're talking about? You can't prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a special thank you to all of those wonderful creators to join me today for DeeBeeCon. It was an absolute pleasure talking to you wonderful lads. It really, really was. About content creation, the industry, Nintendo, video games, and more. It was awesome, super fun. Lads, again, I don't have to say it twice, but I'm going to say it again. If you want to know anything about these amazing people, head over to DeeBeeCon.com. Check them out. They're there in the special guest section. Show them some love. Follow them on social media. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, whatever app takes your fancy. I bet you they're on there because they're amazing. So make sure you show some love for all of those wonderful, wonderful creators. Anyway, lads, welcome back to DeeBeeCon. The show must go on, doesn't it? The show must go on. We gotta continue this. So check our schedule. What's left for the day? Huh? What's left for the day? Huh? What? What's left for today? Let's have a look at the sketch. Here she is. This is the DeeBeeCon official schedule for day one. Hype! Welcome to DeeBeeCon. That was like 5 hours ago. If you're just tuning in, then what's wrong with you? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Like, you got enough notice. Anyway, we had some hype. Pick a card, any card. Shut the feck up, right? I don't look like a flapjack dealer. I don't know what you're talking about. All right? I look dashing. All right? If I look like a flapjack dealer, then flapjack dealers look amazing. Get over yourself. Anyway, we had our cosplay contest already. Gamer Girl got second place, and the winner was Layla. Congratulations, Layla, for winning. Again, contact a member of the team. Gonna send you some merchandise because you deserve it. We've had that. We've had our amazing interview with Gene Park today. What a lad. What an absolute legend. Loved talking to him. More hype with me. That's me. D. Yeah. And then we had the creator panel with the wonderful Bran online, Smithic, Wizard of Time, and Ganvius. Yeah. Awesome. Do the dab thing. People do that still, yeah? This is what all the kids do now. That's still a thing, is it? Should I delete my YouTube channel and Twitch channel? I think I should delete it now after doing that. All right, so what's left then, lads? Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that, lads? Artist Alley. It is time for Artist Alley. Are you ready for some art? Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's get some round of applause for all the artists out there. And I do want to say this before you start clapping your hands, right? Fuck AI art. Fuck AI art. That can suck a dick. Sorry for the rudeness, but I'm just saying how it is, right? Don't support AI art. It's hot garbage. Do not support it. Support artists. They work hard to create things from their imagination. Don't support AI art. That's lazy and not original. Don't do it. So today we celebrate artists with Artist Alley at DeeBeeCon 2025. Yes. Yes. Real art. Like me. Yeah. I'm the guy she tells you not to worry about. The hype guy. What's this? I'm stealing your girl. With me flapjack vest. Okay, I'll stop now. Lads, I need water. Bro, my girl would be stealing you to do you a favor at this point. Shut up, Burn. All right. I'm snotting all over the place there, lads. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. Art and AI, they don't merge together. Art is created by people with brains. AI art is nonsense. Don't support it. Okay? We good? Yeah, all right. Let's move on. Okay, lads. So we're going to check out some of the art submissions today. And I'm very excited because I know how talented this community is. How incredible you can be. This is going to be a tough one, lads. What I'm going to do is because it looks like there's a decent amount of art submissions here, so we're not going to announce the winner of the artist contest until tomorrow before our big live reaction. We're going to announce the winner then, or announce the top three. So I'll go over all the art properly tonight when I'm chilling, but we are going to live react to it right here and right now. So let's do that. Here it is. We're in the art section where it gets all arty and farty. That's what we're going to do. We'll actually ask. We're gonna get some music as well, because I feel like we need some music for the bot. You know, some background music. There it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looks like I came back at a good time. Looks like you did. Let's turn it up. That's enough of that before I have a stroke. All right, relax. All right. Ladies and gents, art just gets me so excited, especially when it's done by a human. Right, here we go. Let's have a look, shall we? So Abyssal Knights has submitted something here, lads. What have we got here, eh? Oh, would you look at that? We got some Warhammer up in this bish. Is that a minifigure? Okay. If it's the only thing I'm allowed to post, it's gotta be him. My copy of Astaroth the Grim, High Chaplain of the Blood Angels, with non-metallic metal paint job on the golds and silvers. Somewhat amateur as far as NMM goes, but I think he came out well enough. He looks great. You done a fabulous job on him. Really, really good. I like that a lot. That's awesome. All right. Brad P has submitted something here. I mostly draw Transformers, but this is by far the drawing I'm most proud of. All right. A truly painful experience, but one where I really feel like I learn the most. I only have Twitter. I'm not much of a social media guy. You know what? You're better. Oh my god. That is sick. That is sick. That is actually insane. Like, that's ridiculous how good that is. What? You drew that? You drew that? Wow. We got a whole video. Stop. We do not. Oh, this is your Twitter. You drew this. Got a couple more minor things. That's amazing. Brad P. Fair play. Smash like on your Twitter post. Let me see the Transformers. I like Transformers. Oh my god, do you like jazz? Your art is awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. You're fair talented. You're fair talented, dude. Stop making me look shit. Fair play. Fair play. Great job, Brad. I like that. Who else we got here? Lily! Lily, I make a bit of everything from traditional and digital paintings to resin, leatherwork and embroidery. I leave here both my Instagram and my Drive portfolio so you can check if you want. Let's check this out. All right. Oh my god, look! It's Evie! That's so cute! That's adorable, man. That would make a beautiful poster. That would make a beautiful... Oh my god! Oh my god! That is amazing! Holy crap! You're so talented. What the hell? That is beautiful. That is beautiful. And I'm going to click any links or anything, lads. I want to just kind of scroll through what you've submitted. Hey there, I recently started to learn 3D modeling. And since D mentioned that he wanted a Nintendo-themed DeeBeeCon, I sure did. I decided to share my attempt with the iconic Monado. Hope you like it. Also, I don't really post anything anywhere, so no links from me. That's alright, let's check out this Monado, yeah? Let's check out the power of this Monado. Discord. Look, Discord says no. Alright, Discord, you know, I'll just load. God, it's just a picture, Discord. Finally! Nice. That is nice. That's a... Discord's not really feeling it. Oh, there it is. It's a Monado. It's a Monado. Look at it. It's very cool, Xion. Xion. Thank you for that. Mary! Hi, it's my first DeeBeeCon, so thank you for hosting. Well, I mean, you know, I am the hostess with the mostest, as they say. They do say that. I don't know what... They do. They do. What do you mean, who's they? You should know who they are. They say it all the time. Anyway. I'm Mary, Angie Creations from Honduras, Central America, and I draw mostly original art or my own characters cosplaying other video games, anime protagonists. Cool, let's have a look. That's cool. I love the colors. They're popping. The colors are popping. That's sick. The armor is so cool. Oh, sweet. Zelda, I get Breath of the Wild. Oh, yeah. Professor Layton. The missus loves Professor Layton. I love the colors. The colors just pop. Really, really nice use of colors. GG's, Mary. I love it. Shadow Link. Shadow Link. Here's some of the artwork I made. I mainly do character designs and fan arts of stuff I like, but sometimes I do a little bit of animation. All the works posted here, apart from the two, are my own concepts. Oh, I wonder who that is, huh? Huh? Who's that, eh? Bet none of you can guess. Oh, look! Monado. The art direction is very interesting. I actually quite like it. Oh, we got a little animation here. Shinobi. One Piece. Oh, that's graphic. Chic. Boss. What? This is cool. Watch out. Oh, this is so anime. Bruh. Kill Bill? It's inspired from a few things, I think. That's so cool, man. Probably should have full screened it. That's deadly, man. Death. Bro, I was in that. I was locked in. Give me a full series. Immediately. I'm just coming off that solo leveling high. I need some replacement right now. That was sick. That was sick. GG's, Shadow Link. GG's. Abyssal Knights. How yeah, Abyssal Knights. A selection of my Primaris vehicles. Oh, we getting thick up in this bish. Bruh. We got some thickens here. Woo! Chonkers. Chunky boys in chunky tanks. That is so cool. Man, I'm so tempted to start Warhammer collecting, but I know if I do, I'll probably get kicked out of this house, and Alice and Miles will leave me forever because I would have spent all my money on a pile of grey shame. So we're not doing that. But Abyssal Knights, you seem to be pretty good at it, though. You keep it up. Some Zelda art and various stuff I did a while ago, and of course Reek's ferret sticker. Huh? Zanachi or Kohan art? Kohan art. Let's have a look. Love that. Need it. See that Animal Crossing case? I see you with that Animal Crossing case. That's cool. Ah, that's adorable. That's actually so cute. Bruh. That's so cute. Ferret Club. Apparently that's a thing. Yeah, happy birthday! Oh, that's so cute! That's a cute card. Peter's a stupid ass Korok on it, though. Them fucking Koroks, I swear to God, man. The bane of my existence. Ferret Club. How come there's an exclusive club here I don't know about, eh? What's going on? Where's my invite to the club? Come on now. Don't be mean. Hey all, these are some of the models I made for the upcoming Halo fan project, Branching Sickness. Our game is completely built from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5 with no relation to Microsoft or the official Halo Bland. Bland? That was actually an accident. I did not mean to say Halo Bland. It came out. Maybe that's just the world telling me that Halo's gone bland. Anyway, the game is a flood-based horde shooter with an emphasis on large numbers of enemies and creepy, compelling atmosphere. I need to play that game immediately. Send me the code right now. Thanks. This is some of the modeling. Ooh. Ooh, that gives me Nintendo vibes. I like it. I like it a lot. I do. More thick boys and their big toys. Abyssal Knights. I like it a lot. Very nice. What's this? Here's a completely personal work rendered and composited fully in Blender. Wait, no, isn't that the screenshot from... Who are you trying to fool? I'm not that stupid. Okay, I come across a bit dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Okay, like, come on now. Like, come on now. Come on. Let's not do this, all right? Let's not test my stupidity, all right? Let's not do that. No, that's a screenshot. That's a screenshot from Halo Prime 4. All right, don't be doing that to me now. Fair play. People are actually reacting to this. Did you actually make this? No. I can't tell. It's so good. Moving on. Right, a brief selection of some of my nerdy I'm a groomies. I'm a what now? I'm a groomie. I'm a groomie. I'm a groomie too. What about you? You can find me on IG for more information. Let's have a look. That's adorable. That's the fucking cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Give me one of them. I'll take 17. Thanks very much. Where's the link to your store? I'll buy 17 of those, please, immediately. I'm not talking about the GameCube either. Oh, look at the pig! Just ignore that little bastard. Oh, look at whatever that is! That's adorable! They're so cute! Oh. Here's Abyssal Knights with more thickness. That's awesome. They're cool, man. GG's. New desk, new materials, and new techniques. All for the newest piece of collection, for which I forgot to take time for a few hours, and now my sis is asking where I am. Where am I? Lily, did you pick... Get the fuck out of here. Lily, get the out of here. That's amazing. I love that. Abyssal Knights with more thickness. Abyssal, you loving them stick boys, aren't you? They're sick. They're sick. I like the paintwork on them. Hell yeah. Abyssal Knights with more thickness. Look at these boys, look. Look at these little chonkers, huh? Bruh. Oh my god, Gundam? No way. I'd love to get into Gundam models, but again, same rules applied to the Warhammer stuff. So, you know. Gotta love Gunpla. Gunpla. That's cool. They're awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, here he is now. Okay, now relax. Okay, this might get a little bit R-rated. Okay? This might get a bit spicy, chat. So just cover your kids' eyes. Alright, we try to keep things PG up in here, but Lincoln Hood likes to take things a little bit too far. Alright? Unfortunately, I haven't had a lot of time to make much new art this year, but I do have some pieces I was commissioned to make a couple of years back for Minecraft servers minigame lobby. I made quite a lot, so I just picked out of my favorites. That's amazing. That is also amazing. Wow. Bro. How you do this? How do you do this? Like, how do you do this? See, AI couldn't do this. Team deathmatch? Stop. Bro, uncivil engineers? Scrun? Zrun? That's cool. That is so cool. What else did you make? Nothing to see here. Cover your eyes now. Come on, just cover. Somebody delete that. Somebody delete that. Somebody delete the Discord. Somebody delete the Discord server now. To delete it. To delete it. Just to delete it. Please, for the love of God. Nobody needs to see this. Alright, I was very vulnerable that day. Very, very vulnerable. How dare you take advantage of me, Lincoln Hood? I let you in. I let you in. I let you see me in my most vulnerable state. And here you are sharing it with the world like it's a piece of meat. Is that all I am to you? A piece of meat? Lads, I should be an actor. Let's move on swiftly, quick, real fast. Woof! 4-team deathmatch. That's awesome. Free for all. That's so cool. I love the little designs. They're so cute. Infection. Oh, look at that. These are good. Dude. Imagine if you like animated these characters, bro. You'd be a millionaire. Quake? Bruh. 4-team oh my god, I love everything about this. This is so cool. I need to see more of this. Lincoln Hood, fair play. I like the submission. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very talented. Okay, so Luri has something here. As my first own woodworking project, I tried recreating the Buster Sword from Cloud to accompany me for my first playthrough. I hope you guys like it. So where can I give my card details for that item? Oh, you think I'm not joking. Can I have it, please? It's huge. It's massive, and I need it in my life. I love the size of it. It would be perfect for me. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give it to me now. Give me it. It's massive. I need it. Why are y'all laughing at me? Oh my god, you're actually dirty. Chat, you're actual filth. You know what's wrong with you? You get your head out of that cesspool of a gutter, you like dipping it in. Relax, Chad. Relax, okay? Just chill out. But honestly, I need it. I need that in my life. Oh my god. It's wood. It's wood. I need that wood in my life. Please, it's massive. Wow, you can even take it apart? Oh my god, dude. It looks so good standing up, man. I need it. Where do I spend my money to have it? What's wrong, chat? Oh my god, you know what, lads? Seriously, just get up, man. There's kids watching you. Do you call yourselves adults? Man, you should know better, like. Right, we have D in Noah's color, number 2 outfit, holding Lucky 7. I forgore the eyebrows. You forgore the eyebrows, did you? I have eyebrows, bro. They're there. Why don't I have eyebrows in this picture? Huh? What? What do you mean we hit 50 out of context clips? No, just Lincoln Hood, can you like just Feck. I give up. That's cool though. That's sick art. I like that. I really like that. No bias here because it's supposed to be me, Aaron, but I like that, and that's that's probably in the running. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually cool. Oh my god, Abyssal Nice, we get it. Thick. We like the thickness. You're very good at painting thick stuff. Amazing. Shunk. My masterpiece. Not gonna lie, I really like this. Now that's art. That's art. That's amazing art. Like, I mean, seriously, like AI wouldn't be able to come up with that. That's actually amazing. I need that. I actually love everything about that. Look at Toad. Look at Toad. Look at him. It's freaking adorable. Shunk. Blue Slayer. That is truly a masterpiece. I don't know how I'm going to follow up with that, but here are my submissions anyway. Would you look at this now? We have a Purple Tails. I don't know who that is, but I think it's from the Sonic verse, and I'm pretty sure it's a Purple Tails. We have... I don't know who that character is either, but it's awesome. Really cool looking. Really good art. That's a dolphin. Fish. Cat girls. Ganvius. Oh, don't let Ganvius watch this now. Don't show this to Ganvius. He might get too excited. Oh, will you look at that? Dude, I love the colors here. That's amazing. Oh, that's cute. Purple Tails. Love it. Great job, Blue Slayer. Great job. Abyssal Knights. Look, you need to relax. Okay, that one's done really well. Fair play. I like that a lot. That's actually so cool. That's actually awesome. But relax. So. Wait, isn't this your like second submission? So it is. You done? Oh yeah, you done me as Noah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Little? Huh? Excuse me? Used to work there. Oh, that's cute. This artwork reminds me of like some of those indie games. I like that a lot. Oh, here comes Abyssal Knights now. More thickies. Is that a stormtrooper? No way. You do Star Wars ones as well? You might have a problem. You might have a problem. But you're very talented at that problem. Whoa, that's cool. That's really well painted. Oh my god, there's so much thickness, Abyssal Knights. I appreciate it. Made this a little while ago, so I think there's much to be improved with it. But here's a Mega Man Buster Cannon I modded and textured in Blender. Class. Can you 3D print that for me, please? I've never played a Mega Man game in my life. Don't ridicule me for that, okay? My art submission. Cool. I like that. That's cool. Barry, that's cool. Nipegro Bros. DB Geek inspired song by Knee Peg Bros. What? What's this now? Let's have a listen.
Yes, the sound effects actually help me. actually help me.
Lads, they just won DeeBeeCon. They just won DeeBeeCon. Oh my god, what a banging tune. What a banger. Oh my god, Pega Bros. Thank you so much for that. It was epic. I liked that a lot, I did. Here, have a reaction. Reaction from me. Well done. All right, Tafumi's. Okay, we need to speed this up. There's still a lot of submissions here. We're gonna blast through some of these now before, you know, I fall over. So Tofumi's has some art here. Let's have a look. Oh man, why is that amazing? That is such chill. Oh my god, I love the style in these. What? Would you like to play with fire? Oh my god, that's so cool. Would you like to help science? Dude, these could be posters in a video game. These are sick. I love this one. This piece in particular. There's something about this piece, man. Dude. Tofumi's, thank you so much. That is awesome. Nice Gundam, bro. I get you like painting. I get well done. Tom Gooby, my art submission made as a hobby, sculpting the pink. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, its face comes off. That's even better. I can take its face off when it's looking at me. I like it. It's magnetic. Spaceship render for personal project. I like space. Nice. Thank you, Captain Doge and Tom Gooby, for that. Appreciate it. Berry Blossom. Apologies, I forgot to include my link to portfolio. Look, you can head over there, lads, and check out their stuff. Captain Doge, by the way, here's some whips of the render. Some more whips of the space renders. Nice. A bit nice. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, I see what you're doing there now. I see what you're doing there now. They're pretty cool. I get it. All right, what else we got? Amarylieski. Oh, what do I see here now? Oh my god, it's my boy. This is cool. These are adorable. Kid Icarus. Never played that game, but I know what it is. That's awesome. Thank you, Amory. Appreciate it. Abyssal Knights. Okay, that's creepy. Okay, Abyssal Knights. Chill out. Chill. Oh, it's our friend Froja de Okio. Oh, you didn't. I'll take 17 of these, please. I'll take 17. Oh my god. It's the flutes from Xenoblade. Oh my god. The detail, the attention, the craftsmanship. Truly to be appreciated. Definitely go check them out. They also have an Etsy store. Amazing work. Made of bamboo, silk, and casted metal parts. Amazing. Alright, Abyssal Knight. What's this? Hello everyone, I'm Nevin, artist and gamer. Cannot wait for the next few weeks of DeeBeeCon and announcement of Switch 2. Okay. If you want to see more of my artworks, gaming, anime, and personal, these are my socials. Did you make... We need to talk about you sending me a full-size poster of this. You know, if we can make that happen, that is incredible. Nevin, you might actually be in the top 3. That is incredible. Wow. Okay, Abyssal Knights, that's impressive. Now, where have you been hiding this the whole time, Abyssal Knights? You could have just led with this, you know? Just submit this and I've been like, what the fuck? Whoa. Dude. You saved your best to last. Because that's the last submission from you, isn't it, Abyssal Knights? Isn't it, Abyssal Knight? That's your last one. Okay? Because you're about 50% of the submission so far. That was your last one, though, right? Okay, cool. Shira Burr. Hello, I'm Shira Burr. Oh my god. Look at this Zelda. Oh my god. Oh my god. The art, dude. The art. It's amazing. Shira, thank you. Amazing. Is that a backpack? Is that a backpack? There is literally, there's no information about this. Did you make this? That's amazing. Oh my god, throwback. Oh, gonna make me emotional, bro. I'm gonna get all sad again. DB Craft. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god, so cute. Thank you for that, Joker Girl. This is only video game fan art I can think of that I've made. Oh, that's so cute too. We want Minecraft back. We want Minecraft. One day when we have a chill time in our lives, we'll go back to Minecraft, alright? Plan to draw humans, drew some hands instead. How dare you bring back some awful memories of my time with Tears of the Kingdom. How dare you? Gloom hands the size of the castle? Are you out of your mind? Why wasn't that a boss fight in the game, huh? That I wanted to see. That's awesome. Flare Vortex with some art. Oh, that's sick. Oh, look at Link in particular there, lads. Bro, that's badass. That is so badass. Oh my god. Final Fantasy as well. You might have won me over with the Astrobot. You might have won me over with the Astrobot. That's so cool. You made oh my god, dude. I just realized what characters they are. I see what you're doing. You're manipulating me. You're manipulating me. You're trying to make this a biased result. I see what you're doing here. This is the one thing I wanted from Astrobot. Final Fantasy VII characters. We know how iconic Final Fantasy VII is on the PlayStation. The fact that there isn't a Astrobot for a Final Fantasy VII character was criminal. You remember that last bot you had to unlock in the game, the base game? I thought it was going to be Cloud, and it wasn't, and I was disappointed. But now you've made this a possibility. Somebody please send this to Team Asobi right now, because they need to do all this. You might have won me over with that one. You might have won me over with that one, so you might have. You might have won. You might have won. You might have actually won completely. Like, you might have actually won the competition, like, altogether. I mean, you won! Oh my god, fair play. Congratulations. No, you haven't won. Right? I see what you're trying to do. And it's not going to work. It might. We'll see. Cone art again with amazing cutesy art. I love that. That is adorable. That's cute. Oh, look at this from Lily. Oh, tattoos. These are like tattoos. Those are cool. Those are awesome. Those are awesome. Oh, what's this one? Oh, that's sick. That is sick. What else we got? More from Cone Art as well. Oh, that's cute. These are super cute. Like Erdrick who dwells on Earth. Vidyas. Oh, look, a moving character. That's cool. They all move? Oh my god, it's Onion Bro! That's so cool. Whoa. Okay, that was sick. That is something out of Square Enix's playbook when it comes to art. Wow. Is that from Nier? That looks so cool. After that, I have my greatest work, an Akira-based Stellar Blade Cyberpunk speed bike. Try saying that 3 times fast. Whoa. That's cool. Dude. I like where the imagination is here. Whoa. That's awesome. You got a VJ? No way, bro. That's deadly. That is actually deadly. You should be proud. Lily. What you got here now, Lily? Ooh, look at that. Those are cute. They're from Genshin, right? So cute. So freaking cute. What's this? Tattoober. Oh my god, the cat one. Let's go back to the cat one. That's actually class. Bro, these are sick. They're actually deadly, like, fair play. More tattoos. Yeah, they're all so nice. Oh my god. Birdwolf, I know you'd appreciate this one. You like a bit of Okami. That is so cool. That's actually deadly. Fair play. Oh, the little toad. Oh, I get it. Toad. Ah, yeah. Clever. Dude, these are all amazing, bro. Wow. Don't know if this counts, but here's a robot a few friends and I built to scoop up a little game pieces for competition. We building robots now. We building a robot. Fair play for building a robot. I wouldn't know the first thing about building a robot, but fair play. Strawbio! These very late. Okay, what you got? Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, whoa. Sinister. They were making beans. One of the things I found while organizing my portfolio. Let's have a look. That's deadly. Oof, I like that. Oh, they're like badges, are they? Deadly. Oh, they're clean. They're clean. And these two. Awesome. Oh my god, that's amazing. You're so talented, man. I'm aware that this is not a gore fest. I don't mind a bit of gore. Pancake party? But somehow DeeBeeCon has inspired me to draw this. What do you mean DeeBeeCon inspired you specifically? What are you trying to say? Huh? Are these, oh, is that pancake? Those are pancake. That's the most horrifying pancakes I've ever seen in my life. Congratulations, pancake party. I wouldn't want to have a pancake party with you, I don't think, after seeing this. Here's the drawing process. You went sideways first, and then you went vertical. I see it was like this, and it went like this. I see what you did there, and you threw some eyeballs on top. And all the rolls. Burn it. Burn it with fire. We have no music playing, have we, lads? Jesus, I'm shocking at this. Pancake party. That's awesome. Senior ladies, echoes of wisdom emotes. Those are freaking adorable, bro. Inspired by the last direct featuring Metroid Prime 4. That's cool. Oh, no way, lads. Look. Look. That's Dunban over there. Look. Ah, Jesus. Look it. Huh? That's class. That's adorable. 2 years old, but I like it. I like it too. Oh, wow. Nice pieces. Whoa, the full Evolution collection by Lily. Let's have a look. Wow, bro. They're so talented, dude. Those would make amazing cards, I'm just saying. Reach out to the Pokemon company. Send me a set first before they get scalped. Yeah? Okay. Sign them. And then send them to me. Okay. Cool. Also, now that we're talking about Zelda, this is my very first digital fan work. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. Adorable. What's this? Oh my god, look at that! So good. Lily again! Nearly forgot about these. Bro, Arcane? Wow. Zodiac Mooncakes? What's the Zodiac Mooncake and why is it so fucking adorable? Huh? Bro. You would have made a killing during the NFT phase. Thank God that phase is over though. Oh, a couple of whips to finish for the Sonic Rally. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Sunk. Does this count? Wet Dog, why are you in the submission? Wet Dog, why are you in the submission, huh? What's this? What's this? Why are you showing me AI? Ladies and gentlemen, that was Artist Ali. I know, amazing, right? It was amazing. Amazing. Ha 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 ha. Lads, you're all super talented. Fair play. Fair play. Honestly, that was amazing. I loved looking at all the artwork. You guys have been incredible. But unfortunately, that is going to be it. Lads and ladies, for day one of DeeBeeCon. Can you believe it, dude? We've had a full day of DeeBeeCon and it was amazing. Tune in first thing tomorrow as I announce the winner of the Artist Alley contest, and I will reveal the prize as well on the day. Tomorrow, the Switch 2 is here. And VTech has a message for you. VTech has a message for me. Apparently, VTech has a message for me. What's the message, VTech? In case you missed Nintendo Treehouse, Thursday, Friday, above. Okay, apparently there's a message here for me, and I don't know what it is. I just see my face. I see my stupid face for some reason. I don't know why. What was that? React. Cheer! Don't cheer for that bit. Why are you clapping your hands? Like, why would you encourage this? Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be it for DeeBeeCon Day 1. I hope you all enjoyed yourself. I can take off my flapjack dealer vest now. I hope everybody had a good time. I am going to see you all tomorrow for another day of DeeBeeCon. It's going to be great because we finally get to see this Switch 2. I'm super excited. I can't wait. I look forward to it. It's been an incredible day one. Thank you so much. Thank you to the team. Thank you so much to all of the wonderful viewers, the gifters, the merch buyers. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal. And how we're going to close today's show, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to raid somebody who it's their birthday today. Smithic was one of the guests on the panel, and I want you to show Smithvic all the love and support as we share our wonderful community with him and say happy birthday, because it's always his birthday. I don't know how it's always his birthday, but it's always his birthday. So lads, thank you again for an amazing day one. I look forward to day two. It's gonna be freaking amazing. I can't freaking wait. Now we just need to find Smithvic. There he is. Lads, I'm gonna send you all the way to Smithvic. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have an amazing packed event tomorrow as well. Make sure you set your alarms, all that good stuff. Check out DeeBeeCon.com for any information. Check out the VOD channel later tonight, as this VOD will be going up there. If you've missed DeeBeeCon Day 1, you can watch it again, or just watch it there on YouTube. All right? Okay. Everybody, I'm going to send all of you to Smithvic. Make sure you send all the love. Make sure you say happy birthday, most importantly. And thank you for an amazing day. It's been fun. It really, really has. All right, lads. See y'all later. Bye-bye. Bye!